First.
Oh, well, if you're just gonna start a hype train, then. I think the captioner's already done. I'm gonna have to use the other one. Hold on. We'll work with what we got, I guess. Hold on, Dixie. Hold on. She's foaming at the mouth. She's ready to jump up on the screen. I was waiting, but they're gonna start a hype train. Your tail's got my headset. Here you go. Dixie has her chicken again. Thanks, y'all. Thank you, everybody, for your resubs and your subscriptions. Thank you. Dixie will love some chicken for that, so. Here you go. Whole chickens. One more. Thank you. There you go, one more. We missed this chicken. We've been out of it for a while. I bought 4 bags of this. It'll hopefully last for a little while. Was that good? Was that delicious? Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh, everybody's resubs are today. Or they were over the weekend. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you. Was that good? Was that good? Thank you for the bits too. Okay. She said I'm out. I got what I came for. I'm gonna go watch Bridgerton season 2. Okay. 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 Let me turn the hype-ish music off. My body aches. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for the bits and the subs and the resubs and the prime subs and all of that. Thank you. Thank you. Glad everybody sub renewed this weekend. That feels, oh gosh. I'm getting lipstick on my teeth every single time. That feels right. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, she likes what she likes, you know. Squirrel fell through the chimney and ran around chewing up doors and windows. Oh, what? That's actually what? Just a squirrel got in your house and chewed up your house? I'm sorry, that's actually frustrating. That's really frustrating and really really ridiculous. Sorry, that like caught me off guard reading about a squirrel. Did you guys catch it? Were you successful in catching it? I think it's just a little squirrel, just minding its business in your house. Oh my gosh. It just made your whole life miserable. Thank you for the hype train though. Thank you everybody for the hype train. I said this in Discord. I'm a little low energy today. Because we live in a dystopian nightmare, but it's because I shared this. My friends, I was sitting here playing Stardew Valley last night, and my friend's husband called me. Like, and I don't know if I have his number. I've had his number for years, but like, and we communicate a little bit, but like, he's never called me on the phone before. And I was like, uh-oh, if he is calling me, something bad has happened. And fortunately, it was not life or death. I mean, I guess it could have become life or death. But my friend, she sliced her finger open. And so they had to go to the emergency room last night. So they were like, can you come over to watch the kids? And I was like, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes. And so I ran out the door and they took off and she got 7 stitches in her pinky finger. So you can imagine, if you'd like, how severe it was. I will spare you the details that a couple people here heard. I am still a little wigged out by it. Like, yeah, like, and they did an x-ray. So it was a glass jar that broke. And let's just say that when the glass jar broke, her hand was close enough. And so, yeah, it was like all around her finger. It was pretty bad. So I was trying to like comfort her kids, but I couldn't, you know. She was cleaning. It was there. She has like this glass jar, that's about this big, or was this big. She has this glass jar that she kept her dishwasher pods in, and so she was holding it and trying to take the lid off, and the jar fell out of her hand. And the counter's only this far away from her hand, and so when it shattered, like, think kind of like a shrapnel kind of thing. So, and so it was, yeah, so it was like, oh, I mean, it was this part of her pinky, and it was like all around. Fortunately, that's what they did an x-ray, so there was no glass like in her finger, which was good. And they did like a whatever test to make sure she didn't like tear like a ligament or muscles, or I don't know if a ligament, but you know what I mean? Like she didn't tear any nerves or anything. So, it was deep though. It was deep and it was gruesome. So, but she's okay. Yeah, I was trying to like comfort her kids a little bit and be like, I mean, she's given birth. Like, that's the most metal thing on the planet. And they don't really get that. But one of the kids was really upset and I felt really bad for him. I talked to him for a little bit. I was like, we can talk about it. Like, we can sit and talk about it. And I was like, and I showed him, because I have the unoriginal, you probably can't see it here. You can see it like a little tiny bit. I have a very unoriginal mandolin scar on my pinky. Yeah, Yeah, and I think all they gave her. Well, because I know her, I know that one of her birds was unmedicated, not by choice. I'll just say that it was too late, basically. So she's done it all. But that's not like a anti-medicine rhetoric. She cried when they told her they couldn't give her anything on that one. So, but yeah, I have a scar from cooking injury myself. That is the most cliche cooking injury I think people can get. But I did not get stitches, but mine was deep. I mean, it wasn't as deep as hers, but it was deep. And it's just like, I just have this little spot on my thumb. And I don't think I have feeling right there, but like you really can't see it. But there's just like there's a little mark. So I was trying to tell her kids. I was trying to tell them, I was like, look, I hurt my finger one time and look, it looks really normal now, doesn't it? Like, and I was telling her that, I was telling the kids that, what's really great is that doctors are really smart and they're really good at being able to help us when we have sickness or injury. And so we know that the doctor will be able to take really good care of her. So, but I know it was, scary to see your parent be hurt and be bleeding and all of that. So, oh, when we say a mandolin, we were referring to the, you can Google it, but it's it's like a slicer. And that's what you do is you slice your finger. Yeah, that's literally what it is. So not the musical instrument, the cooking instrument. And so I know I used mine for a very long time and was very careful and was really upset when I hurt myself because I was really careful. I have not used it since. That was in 2016. I have not used it since. I'm sure there are other devices you can use now that are more I used to make homemade potato chips was like the main thing I used to do. I used to make potato chips for like my coworkers and stuff. And that was what it was from, was making homemade potato chips. Yeah, they're not great. And so I was always really careful. I mean, if you wear a thick glove, I'm sure you would be in pretty good shape too. Is the audio weird? Does it sound, everything looks okay on my end. When you say weird, do you mean, is it like echoing? Like, is it like a duplicate audio or something else? Going out. I literally don't know how to resolve it, y'all. I mean, I spent a lot of time. I have the best thing I can offer. We'll see if I just stay right here, if it helps. It's driving me crazy. I have new RAM on the way for my computer. So I it was staticky, okay. So that should hopefully be here, I think tomorrow. So obviously that's only one piece of a computer upgrade. It's the one piece that I could manage, but it should in fact be an actual upgrade. And hopefully it will take the burden off of some other parts of the computer that seem to be really underperforming. So hopefully that'll get us a step in the right direction. Oh, just the AirPods. Okay. I saw a clip of Ariana Grande yesterday. She was doing the like what's in my bag, and she was saying it was like her real bag and not the bag that they handed her to film the video. And she pulled out corded headphones. And she was like, I don't like AirPods. And I was like, I agree. Not dissing y'all AirPod users. I think AirPods are ugly and stupid. I have a couple of wireless pairs of headphones for like workouts and stuff, so they like wrap around your ear. But I think, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I just think they look silly. But that's just a personal thing. Like you should, like, if you love them, you should love them. Like you shouldn't you shouldn't stop using them or anything. They connect while they're in the case. Oh yeah, see, that would annoy me too. But no, I strongly prefer like corded headphones. Cause I do like the Apple headphones, but I think that AirPods look dorky. I don't know, like they just look silly to me. They always have. I'm like, oh, if they had come up with maybe like a more like creative design that wasn't just the regular headphones with the cord chopped off, maybe I would like it more. But what? Thanks for the follow. What? What? You bringing your skeleton? You want to show everybody your skeleton? This is Dixie's favorite toy. This is Dixie's favorite toy. It's her skeleton baby. It's very dirty, if you can tell. Did you just want to show everybody your skeleton? Thank you for the follow. Did you just want to show this to everybody? So I have so many toys for Dixie that like every month or so I like rotate them out. And we have seasonal toys out. So like right now we have like pink toys, white toys, red toys. Like she has a couple of like, you know, Valentine's-y things. And then she has like, there's like some like little ice cream and like animal cookie ones. Like, so they're like pink and stuff and cute like that. But she won't let me put the skeleton away. I bought this for Halloween. But the skeleton stays out year round. You don't need any more. You want to take skeleton and go? Get it? Okay. Skeleton is her favorite. We play catch with Skeleton. She's getting really good at it, though. She's really, really good at, like, me tossing it and catching it. Dixie will be 12 in 2 weeks. 12. Her birthday's March 14th. So she will be 12. She's just a little old lady. She doesn't act like one. She just has the medical bills of one, so that's all. I'm also admittedly not a huge headphone person as a whole. But I use it mainly for like when I'm out, you know, obviously as most people do. Yeah, she's chilling over there. She's vibing. Thank you for the resub as well. Thank you for all the resubs we've had today. Dare I make the joke, has anybody actually ever used Raycons? I haven't. I've just watched enough YouTubers who have promoted it. And I get curious because I know they send like the customizable earpieces, which I'm sure is not a unique thing anymore. But I did appreciate that when I was seeing all of the ad reads in 2017 about them. Because that is something that I feel like I struggle with, is that like, you know, that like there's one size of earbuds. And so obviously people have different shaped and sized ears. And so trying to find one that fits is difficult. They're fine. Nothing special. That doesn't surprise me either. Yeah, that's what, because I have loop earplugs. I do. Bougie earplugs when I have used normal cheap orange hunting earplugs my whole life. I did buy loop earplugs for the Eras tour. I did buy them. I got gold ones. And they had the customizable earpiece, which was nice. I was gonna say they're really expensive, but I was very happy with the loop ones. I really was. And I used them the whole concert. My friend bought hers and then like didn't really use them. But I felt like the volume and everything was really, really good. Love the loops. They're cute though. I mean, again, like it's just kind of like a bougie thing, but they're they have the customizable sizing, Crafty. So you get, I don't know where mine are off, or I'd show you, but they have like the multiple like ear pieces, so you can swap it out for like the smaller ones if you need the smaller ones or the bigger ones or whatever. Like I think there was like 5 or 6 sizes in mine. So yeah, like they really are. They were really like, I felt very comfortable wearing them. Uh-oh. Rip. Did we lose it for a second? Are we losing it for a second? The captioner went out. Are we back? Is it going to be another one of those weeks? It looks like it's coming back. I saw the frame rate and then it went to 0, but it's like It looks like it's bouncing back. I'm also gonna try to swap my ISP very soon, like in the next couple of weeks, if I can get them to come out. Yeah, it's Monday for stream. We got a new RAM on the way, and I'm going to switch my internet provider very, very soon if I can, because I got things to do. I've got things to stream. So, but yes, loop people. I wonder if I have mine. I don't know. I'm trying to think of where they are. Let me see if I can find them. I want to show them to Crafty. Hold on. I just wanted to believe really simply that they would be in my concert bag, and they were not. So. Wear them at the grocery store. And I bet that's like, well, I don't know. I feel like those of you who wear any kind of like noise suppressant or headphones or whatever when you go into public spaces, I don't typically, but I feel like from my observation that people who, like, let's say you're wearing over like headphones that look like this, so they're very visible. I feel like certain groups of people feel like because you're doing that, they will go out of their way to try to talk to you and try to get you to take your headphones off. And like maybe they're doing it subconsciously, but it's like, why are you wearing headphones in the grocery store? And it's like, why would I not? I don't need to communicate with anybody. They do. Okay, that's what I say. Like, I can't speak to that lived experience, but that seems to be what I've seen observationally. So I would hope maybe with something like, you know, like the like loop headphones, which are really discreet and stuff, that people will, because they won't naturally see them immediately, maybe they'll leave you alone. Oh, that's nice. I have the switch kind so I can choose the right setting. Nobody ever talked to me in public before I had green hair. I get stopped and I get complimented on my hair, which is really nice. But yeah, I have RBF, so I'm usually left alone unless usually a woman wants to compliment my hair. And so but I'm not mad about it. I used to find it weird. I used to be like, why am I unapproachable? And now I'm like, I love being unapproachable. Everyone tries to talk to you. Yeah, I like, yeah, nobody speaks to me. and I love it. That's again, like I used to take it as like a personal like attack, but now I am thankful for it. So yeah, I've definitely though, I was gonna say, I think that, well, I've had like a couple of times where like I've been at the grocery store and an old man will be like, do you know where this is? And I'll be like, I don't work here, buddy. Not that I don't want to help you, but like, I don't know, go ask an employee. That sounds really mean. I do usually help them. I actually, especially when I was doing Instacart, I did know where it was because I knew those stores like the back of my hand. They've since rearranged them and I don't know them as well. But fortunately, I'm not doing Instacart, so that helps. I had something specific. And I can't remember what it was. Something about stream. We have, this week is funky. If you haven't noticed, we didn't have a stream yesterday, which we shared ahead of time. There was no stream yesterday. I had to go into the museum yesterday. And so I did I did some of my Friday work yesterday, which is fine. So we finished Gus's farm last week. I'm also behind on VODs. I should have all the VODs up tonight. I don't know why, but I like didn't get VODs up last week. I don't know why. Last week was rough. The 2 weeks before that, I walked away from the week being like, wow, I'm really proud of like what I've accomplished, like my output from work, like, you know, the things that I've done, the communication, the touch points I've made, like all that. And then last week was so not. It was such a bad week. And so because I have a pretty, you know, consistent ritual of like, I usually end stream and then I go and export the VODs and then I go and take Dixie for a WALK and then I come back and then I get everything on the back end like fixed so then it'll post once it's like fully uploaded. But I just like didn't do that last week. And so I will have them up today. But this week is funky because I was gone yesterday. So we're in our variety window. We can do variety whenever we want, but we typically structure like we do a challenge at a time. And then like when we're done, we have a week or two of interim. So we're going to do Skull Caverns today. We're going to work on Fector's challenge today. Because we need to get that done. I don't know how to go about it. Truly. I actually don't. I think what I've seen a lot of people do is play a level and then back out of the game and save the day. I think. I don't know. So we're going to work on that this week, today and probably tomorrow. And then Thursday's Pokemon Day, as I've, you know, shared. So Thursday's Pokemon Day. So Thursday's going to be funky. We'll be live for, well, yeah, I'll be live for the direct, which is at 9 a.m. Eastern. And then there will probably be a gap. And then we'll be back up again. And I don't know what we're going to do on Thursday, to be honest. You brought a sock this time. Thank you. Yeah, you don't need to come back up here, okay? Are you like bringing me offerings to get a TREAT? And then Friday is a new game. Friday is, I think Friday. I have an embargo on a game, so I can't really talk about it. But we have a new game on Friday. So it's a little bit of variety week. Next week is probably, we've kind of moved into doing like 2 weeks of variety in between challenges. Gives us more time. It just allows for more stuff and it puts a little less pressure on myself and the mods. And so we'll see what next week holds. But March is always our big month here because, thank you for the follow, because March is my Twitch anniversary, it's Dixie's birthday, it's my birthday, so we usually do like incentivized things. I've got some new emotes for you, hopefully, for March. And some other stuff. Fector's challenge is the Steam achievement that is completing Journey of the Prairie King without losing a single life. It's like absurd. It's truly absurd. And so I think that, yeah, again, I think what people do is they don't just play the game. I mean, like maybe Lee Chat does because she's skilled enough. She might do that. But I think a lot of people will play a level because you can back out of the game if you like beat a level and it like saves your progress and then like save the day and then they'll go and do the next one. I don't know if they soft reset. Do they reset the day? Or do they just back out of the level? Because if you back out, then it's going to take your last save progress. And do like one level a day. Until you beat that level without losing any lives. We're going to have to think about that. That is the only Steam achievement that I don't have. It's something that I've been promising for a while. And I do want to get it done. I would like to see 100% completion on Steam for Stardew Valley. I have 48 out of 49 achievements. There should be 50 achievements and one of them should be Junimo Cart, but whatever. I do think that Sam's farm is the farm to do it on. I believe we already have Junimo Kart on Sam's Farm. We should have for the challenge. I think we probably did Junimo Kart. That's my preferred game. But Elliot doesn't strike me as someone who wants video games in his house. Not in a bad way, but that leaves less room for, I don't know, his other interests. I think having the video game machines in Sam's house is correct. So we might have beaten Prairie King on his final too. We might have beaten him. Did we beat them both? Well, either way, Prairie King is, we have to beat it without dying. So we'll probably maybe try. We'll test it out. We'll try like each day and like save the level and see like if we can get through them. Maybe we do have both. Prairie King is definitely, once you get the hang of it, I think Prairie King is the easier game. It's a bigger time commitment. Like full playthrough of Prairie King is like 30, 40 minutes, and Junimo Kart's like 15 max. But I'd actually say it's less than that. It's probably like 12. But I just so prefer Junimo Kart. I just think it's more fun. I don't really want to play like a little shooter game personally. I just like the concept of Junimo Kart. It's so simple but so difficult, and I like that. So we have we're gonna work on that as this week goes forward. I wanted to play Zelda again this week, but I don't think we're gonna have time for it this week. So we'll have to see if we can circle back, because I want to beat Echoes of Wisdom, and I haven't beaten it yet. I think we have maybe 3 dungeons left on Echoes of Wisdom. I cannot imagine playing. Honestly, like mobile Stardew players as a whole are built different. Like they really are. Playing Stardew Valley on mobile is, that itself should be its own achievement, because it's actually crazy. I love the support of my mouse and keyboard. I can't live without it. I know a lot of people like controllers, and they'll even use controllers for like things like Stardew, like on their PC. But my mouse and keyboard is like my definition of personal autonomy. Which probably sounds really goofy, but it is definitely what I think and how I feel. So oh, that's covered a little bit. Maybe I'll have to move that. The never-ending struggle with the TikTok layout. Let me see if I put that right there. I feel like if I put that right there, then it's totally fine. I got a bunch of comments again. Alex stans have found my TikTok again. And they've been in my comments a lot this weekend, or the past like 48 hours, to talk about how much they love Alex. And they always want to attack Haley. And I just find that so interesting. They never, ever, 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 ever compare Alex's meanness, which I've never said he was mean. I said he's misogynistic. They always compare it to Haley. And I just find that so curious and so interesting. They never hold Shane to any kind of standard compared to that. Because again, makes sense. I don't know. It all makes sense to me. So anyways, they've been in my comments. So if you want to go be entertained by them, then they're there waiting for you. And we'll, I don't know. I just find that interesting. And that's my response to them. And they usually don't have a response after that. I'm like, why do you always bring up Haley and not Shane? That's what I mean. Like, that's really what it is. Because, like, Haley... Because I would say the same thing if people hated on Haley and not on Shane. Because, like, Haley and Shane are just off-putting and rude. I would argue that Shane is a bit more rude. Like, Shane's rudeness to me feels intentional. Like, get away from me. I don't want to talk to you. Haley's is kind of, like, more passive. It's not, like, acceptable, but it's more passive. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they're off-putting, and they don't have any interest in the farmer. They don't want to talk to you. Like, they just are unpleasant. They're unpleasant to you no matter which farmer you choose. They're just unpleasant. Alex has literal intentional changes to his dialogue. He's the only marriage candidate who has entire trees of conversation that say if the farmer is male, if the farmer is female. Like, again, they all have a little bit of language variance, specifically, like, I think it's really, well, maybe, I could be wrong. I think a lot of the male characters, if you marry them as a male farmer, I think a lot of them say something like, oh, I never had feelings for a man before. Like, they say that. But I think Penny says it, like, if you play as a female farmer. Like, she says, oh, I've never had feelings, I think. But, like, I don't remember Maru saying that, or Haley saying that, or Emily especially saying that. So, like, the male characters seem to have some of those like, but that's the only thing. They don't perpetually treat you differently and provide different commentary to you and assess you in different ways solely based on your farmer's gender. Like, none of them do that. Except for, again, Leah. And my opinion is just that Leah's ex should just be the same no matter what. Like, Leah could just have, I just think it should just be a non-binary individual should be Leah's ex. I think Kel gives a very non-binary energy, and that person could just be that. I think it's stupid that that changes. So I think that makes her character weaker. Because I think she is such an interesting character as a concept, and I think it's just fleshed out poorly, is my consistent critique of her. That's what I guess they're worried about, like, punching the person. Which I guess is fair, but I don't know. Or, like, I don't know. Her ex could, I don't know. I just think that, you know what I think about Leah. I think Leah is so great and so cute, and then it's just like the execution is just not great. But again, Leah you get my first painting no matter what. And that's really all that matters to some folks here, I believe. You get to experience my first painting in any sense. But with Alex, you don't. I was gonna say, like, I'll swing at a man. I don't care. It's not gonna bother me. Either one would work for me, and I'd have no qualms with that. I'm sure there is a mod. I am not a fan of Robin either. I don't like people's weird obsession with Robin and how they pivot to Leah to fill some Robin void. Robin is not great. The coolest thing about Robin is that she, like, runs her own business, but she's, like, continually makes harmful commentary. Also, arguably is harmful to her son. And just continues to not be a great character. And I don't know. Maybe we just need to, maybe Plants and I, and anybody else, should sit down and write an entire new dialogue for all the characters. And put it as a mod. Better, I'm sure those mods already exist. Oh, it's 100% a redhead thing, and people's fetishization of redheads is bizarre to me, and I find it so concerning. Like, it's such a red flag to me. Maybe that's what we need to do. We could rewrite, well, we could just leave Alex as he is. We could rewrite, I do like the mod. I've said this, there's the mod, I don't remember what it's called. There's a mod that turns Pierre into a woman. And I can't remember if the character is, like, divorced from Caroline, but it's, like, a whole entire spin on Pierre's story arc and completely changes and rewrites his character. And, no, that's what I mean. Like, I think Robin is continually, like, from the get-go, she's hard. So, like, her commentary on Linus is really concerning. Like, it gives, like, you know, Robin is very Republican coded to me. That's what I'll say. Leah is not. Leah's not at all. Robin is, and it shows. And I feel like people don't want to talk about that because they find her attractive as a character, so they're willing to dismiss it. And I think that that is concerning. So that's why I get sad about Leah, because I think Leah is such a great concept, and it's just a poor execution. And so but there's also, what, 4 redheads in Pelican Town? All right, Concerned Dave. I mean, if you're a redhead, I love that for you. But statistically quite a large number. Power Wash Simulator. I know a lot of people here play Power Wash Simulator. I have not played it though, but I keep seeing things for it, and I keep seeing, like, I guess they're doing DLCs and stuff. Okay, here is a thought for y'all too. So here is my sister dyed her hair red and had a much worse experience with men. That doesn't surprise you. See, that's what I had a coworker once who was a redhead, and she would say that people would just like constantly comment on her hair color. And like she did have beautiful hair color, but I think lots of hair colors are beautiful, so I don't know. Like she just that was something that she was like she got stopped all the time, and people would like constantly be talking about her hair color. And then she also went on to have a couple of kids, and people were like, I hope your children have red hair. And she was like, I hope my children are healthy. Like, she was just like, she was like, I mean, sure, like, if my kids get that, you know, recessive trait of my red hair, like, cool, but I just want to have children that I love. Like, I don't really, their hair color doesn't define them. So it was always a really weird thing. So it's currently, we talk about this a little bit sometimes. It's currently Steam Next Fest, like a lot of these different little pushes on Steam where there's lots of demos and stuff available. Oh, that's Stardew, like scrolling over. And there's lots of different demos that are available. And I got an email for one, and they said that they saw us playing Botany Manor, and they thought we might like this game. And it's a first-person, classic-looking point-and-click puzzle game. 7,000-year-old story inspired by history and myths from Mesopotamia. And they put, or as the young people today call it, Iraq, which I found very funny. I worry though, because it does say, okay, well, here's a question. Did anybody see the Jeopardy trivia or the pop culture Jeopardy clip where it was millennial video games? Did anybody see that one? I saw it. And I bring it up because I only knew 3 out of 5. There were 2 games that I didn't know. Well, one was like the question, it was a question in Oregon Trail, so like I knew some of it. And one was, what were the other questions? Oh gosh, I knew them. Roller Coaster Tycoon was one. Roller Coaster Tycoon was a question, that one. But they referenced 2 different games that I didn't know. And I think Myst was one of them. Oh yeah, The Sims. I knew that one, The Sims. Yeah, because they put Simlish on the screen is what they did. So I was like, well, first of all, I don't know half of these games, so how millennial could it be? Thank you for the resub. But I didn't know that game, and I can't remember what the other one was that I didn't know as well. I was like, I'd never heard of this game. Maybe these are like older millennial games. Maybe. Myst. What? I don't know what Myst is, because that's what this email says. It's like Myst. $1993? I've never heard of this game. Myst is an adventure video game designed by Rand and Robin Miller. It was developed by Cyan Incorporated, published by Broderbund. And yeah, I loved Roller Coaster Tycoon. Well, I was a Zoo Tycoon kid, but Roller Coaster Tycoon was great too. I've literally never heard of this game before. Myst gameplay consists of a first-person journey through an interactive world. Players can interact with specific objects on some screens by clicking or dragging them. The player moves by clicking on locations on the screen. The scene then crossfades into another frame, and the player can explore the new area. Myst has an optional zip feature. Yeah, Zoo Tycoon, you just, especially if you got the expansion pack, you just release a dinosaur. I mean, you could release a lion too, but like releasing a big giant dinosaur, the dinosaurs literally flipped patrons up into the air and ate them. So I think the other animals would like grab them and like, but Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, it was pretty gnarly. I've never heard of this game. So 1993, what was this on? We also did, oh my gosh, it's on the Nintendo Switch. Do we need to play it? Excuse me. This game is available on Mac, Saturn, PlayStation, Windows, Atari. It's on everything. That's what I thought. Yeah, they would like. I liked SimCity as well. I had SimCity before I had The Sims, and I enjoyed it. I did really like The Sims, but The Sims was like felt like a bigger emotional commitment. SimCity was less of an emotional commitment. It was more of a strategic commitment. We are talking about Myst, and I figured Crafty might chime in. I was waiting for Crafty to be like, wait a second. What do you mean you've never seen Myst? I did not see the 90s toys one. I did not see that one yet. My For You page turned into all Zutara. Well, first of all, it turned into all Gabby Petito content, and then it turned into all Zutara content in the last 18 hours. So, yeah, Zutara mentioned in 2025. No, my whole For You page is Zutara content. Dang, the captioner had it right, and then it changed it. And I'm not mad about it. It made me miss Tumblr. Because Zutara Week on Tumblr was a good time. It was such a good time. But there's an artist who did these like animations. And they're so good. And because Dante Basco is a Zutara shipper, he did some voice acting for it, which really makes it feel canon when I know that it's not. I understand that it's not, but hearing his actual voice read the lines is crazy work. I think there's a lot of Zutara hate. There always has been. Well, I think they hate each other, which like, I don't know. I always liked both, but I just preferred Zutara personally. But every time I see any content for that, there's hate in the comments. And I'm like, if you don't like this, then don't comment on it. Because like, if you don't want to see Zutara content, if you really, really hate that ship as a concept, I would recommend not commenting on those videos, because then your For You page is just going to give you more. Well, and I think that's, you know, a lot of us, yeah, Fanon sometimes feels canon. That's an example. A lot of people believe that it was supposed to be canon and it was forcibly changed. I don't know if that's ever actually been confirmed. If it has, I would believe that, because that is my observation as well. But it's just I was saying this, I don't know if I said this in the Discord last night. It's so tough for me because I love Tenzin. I love Tenzin as a character, and I love his whole family. Jinora is probably my favorite character in the Avatar universe. So it's tough because I have to reconcile the fact that like I don't really, that's not, I mean, like, again, I'm fine with Katara and Aang, I am, but like I just think of what I could have had, but then I wouldn't have Jinora, and it's just like this constant like internal like battling. Like I wish both could be true. Because I absolutely like Jinora's like probably my favorite character in the Avatar universe. So it's just I love her, but I also love the fire and ice dynamic. That was, and I've said that was the first time I ever shipped something that didn't end up being canon. So very much the first time. For everybody else, not my first time. I was like, no, this is my first time. And this is really hard to process because I've never been here before. Everything that I've always shipped has either been canon or given me enough of a taste of canon that I can live with that. Like a, you know, certain kiss in season 3 of Sherlock was enough for me. But I, like everything else, have always just like naturally been drawn to the canon characters. I felt like they led in the right direction, and I never cared. Again, like I was asking Emily about this, not to call it the AO3 folks here, because apparently there's a huge like internal war going on with AO3 discourse right now, which like I feel like if you know what fan fiction is, you understand what fan fiction is. And so like fan fiction is just that. And I don't know, shipping things has never, like, I have been like, I know. Well, there's like this whole fight because there's people mad about like all of these like bizarre ships. And I'm like, have you ever heard of the concept of shipping as a whole? Essentially, like, there's people that are mad that like non-canon ships exist, and that especially like some arguably like harmful or like very questionable ships exist. And so they're mad that people have those ships and that they write fan fiction about it. And so I'm just like, but it's literally, y'all weren't on fanfiction.net. That's why you don't understand. A lot of the that's what we've said. The 2020 like normie injection has been like an interesting thing. Right, like who is forcing you? That's what I mean. Like that's what, again, like if you don't want to read a Zutara fanfiction, then don't go to AO3 and type in Zutara. And then you'll never have to read it. Like you'll literally never have to read it. It's not mandatory reading. It's fan fiction. Like it's not real. It's just some, you know, artist's work. And like you do not have to consume it. And so but like Quizilla, oh man, Quizilla is a crazy time. My understanding is that AO3 itself was literally created by like Wincest shippers, wasn't it? Anybody know what that is? No one will ever understand what it's like to be chronically online in 2025 when you were chronically online in 2012. Yes, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that like that is a pretty strong like shipping experience. And like, listen, again, it's fan fiction. I don't know. Like, it's just, I'm just telling you, that's what I thought. So like, why would anybody be shocked that there are other crazy things out there? Okay, I get that. I understand. But my point is just that like, is this not like this? I don't know. I feel like I guess because we were there in 2012, in 2015, we were on Tumblr, we were on fanfiction.net. So like hearing something like Wincest is like nothing crazy, because I mean, even in like the whole Jack Frost and Elsa era, which was like not problematic, but it was like bizarre because they're not even in the same franchise. But like, do you know how much Jack Frost and Elsa content I saw? And so like, for these people now to be like coming into these spaces and being like, you shouldn't ship that, and I'm like, okay, well, you don't have to, but like, why are you worried about what other people Hiccup in Merida? Yeah, like I know. And then I was gonna say the people who were like, oh my gosh, that little child is Elsa's love interest, that was bizarre. They didn't even know like that it was, but that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't know. Again, like and like on Tumblr, like obviously, well, our Tumblr feeds, they weren't like a For You page. They were curated, right? Like I saw what my mutuals and who I followed posted. So like, if I didn't want to see Aang and Toph ship content, I didn't follow those people. So I could post Zutara stuff every day. And so that's kind of what we've all been saying. And I don't want to gatekeep, because like, I'm glad, because again, a lot of people have either just like not been allowed to. I mean, one of my friends on TikTok, well, she's my friend in real life, but like one of my friends, her whole like kind of one of her big like TikTok moments is that she wasn't allowed to watch, read, or play Pokemon. That's my friend Maddie, when she was a kid. And so she decided as an adult to get into it. But she is also still a fandom person. Like, she has deep roots and investments in all kinds of different video games and different kinds of things. But like, I'm glad to see people enter these spaces, but I think they're not, I think they don't realize like how depraved, if they don't know what DashCon is, I don't think they get an opinion on what gets posted on AO3. That's what I'll say. If you don't know what DashCon is, I don't think you get to regulate AO3. And I think that's maybe the ultimate litmus test. Because that's what it is it's like, there's like this line of like, I want new people to come into fandom spaces. I want new people to celebrate and love the things that I love. But I think they need to understand that like a culture and a self-regulation already exists. So for them to come in with a different set of like, you can call it morals. I wouldn't call it morals, but you know what I mean? Like they come in with this different like playbook that they expect us to play by when it's our playground is, I think what's just like the confusing thing is like, no, we've been here. We've been here for many of us decades. So no, we're not going to take down our bizarre ship content. Just don't read it. And so, yeah, that's what I think. I think that's maybe where some of the lines should be. So, but that whole thing has been going on, and it's a very, yeah, super easy to just not read something. I don't think that's super controversial, but like you were kind of saying, like expressing oneself with writing or like analyzing something, you know, and again, I think a lot of people here know, like art, literature, all that stuff is going to be inherently political, whether people want to admit it or not. It's going to be in one way or another dissecting different topics and themes and morals and motifs and all these different things. And so, like, yeah, I don't really think that a 16-year-old needs to be reading, like, explicit content or whatever it might be. But, you know, I don't think that you have to stop because, like, they're coming into a territory they shouldn't be in. I think you have the right to kick them out. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing. Right. It's like going to an R-rated movie as a 9-year-old and complaining. Yeah, it's an interesting... When I was 13, I read all of the trashy fanfic and lied about my age. What's wrong with kids these days? That's, I don't know. It's funny to watch, man. I want to get on Tumblr. Everybody says that summer 2016 was like the closest we got to world peace with the release of Pokemon Go. And like in a lot of ways that was true. I remember how I felt in summer of 2016. I remember how everybody was acting. But also, as someone who was engaged in fandom, like, do you know what it was like to get a new episode of Sherlock? What it was like to to live in the Super Hulock space as someone who wasn't even a Supernatural fan, to live in that space when active content was coming out was like a perpetual like summer vacation mentally, at least for me. That's what I don't think Super Hulock is my sleeper agent word. I don't think people, if they weren't there for that, I don't know how to get them to feel that again. You know, again, like we had a little moment with like Barbenheimer and those kinds of things. And we've had these little like tiny moments, like millisecond moments of experiences. But like to sit in the trenches of the Super Hulock community, actively waiting for a morsel of a crumb. It just, I don't know. Definitely impacted like my development for sure. Spooky is still trying to get me to watch Supernatural. I've seen like, it's not even like I'm against it. I just haven't watched it. I watched like half of a season of it. And I do think I would actually really like it if I really took the time to sit and watch it. I just like don't have the mental space to take on a new thing, even though it's over a decade old. Also, knowing what I know and knowing, well, see, and like that's the epitome of like watching like a ship that's not canon, because like, you know, the Destiel ship, which I get, like to be in that delusion in that moment. And then to now be past it, not past Destiel, but you know what I mean? Like past what we now know and like how it's played out. Like they're different experiences. It's really tough for me to take on new things. I've been getting back into rewatching. I was rewatching Swoop's Colleen Ballinger docs this weekend. That was what I was like, you know what I want to watch is Swoop. So, because that's what I had a really long phase for like a couple of years where all I watched was like long form YouTube videos. And I want to do a Glee rewatch. I have been wanting to do a Glee rewatch for like 2 years now. I don't know if I can make it. I want to do a Glee rewatch so bad because I want to so bad. And I know. And it just, the show is just, I've seen now that like TikTok has gotten a hold of it, like, I don't know, just trying to rewatch it. Because I remember watching the pilot of Glee, because the pilot came out before, I think they piloted it in May and we didn't get the actual season. Maybe I'm wrong. But I remember watching the pilot of Glee and being like, I'm locked in. And yet now if I was to watch the pilot of Glee, I think I would be in a perpetual like cringe position. Because I think I would be so like incapable. I don't know. I would be just truly incapable of like fathoming like all of it. And again, like, I mean, me and my friends were locked in. This was like this was like right on the cusp of like buying songs on I mean, like you could already buy music and stuff on like iTunes, but I feel like this is when they were really like ramping it up. And like you could actually just like put a credit card in instead of buying an iTunes gift card. I was on that internet. I was deep on that internet finding every single song because a lot of times, especially in like the first season, they would release like 4 songs from the episode, but they performed 8 different songs. And like some of them, they only performed a chorus of. I found them all. And I had an extensive CDs burned with like, here's episodes 1 through 3 of all the songs in order. Like every week I was firing up that CD drive and burning a new CD. It was so serious to me. And I do stand by the fact that sometimes the Glee version of a song is just better. It really is. It just is better. And there are Glee versions of songs still in my rotation of music, 100%. But sometimes the Glee version is just better. And that's okay. Glee itself, though, my favorite thing is seeing Sue Sylvester edits. I also got slushied in the face. My friend was really into Glee and wanted to get slushied in the face. And so I have been slushied, and it does not feel good. In case you're curious, I have had that happen to me, and it is like getting slapped with an iceberg is what it feels like. It's not fun. I know, I can also not think of Leah Michelle without thinking about her inability to read. But also, is it super haunting to watch Glee? Like, I feel like it has to be with all of the tragedy tragedy and other things that surrounds Glee. That's the thing that I think would be hardest to do is, like, re-experience some of that stuff. But, just another show full of, gay men that I found myself attracted to. What can I say? I was already very invested in Jonathan Groff before his like guest appearances on Glee, but that didn't help. Jesse St. James is the worst, but that didn't help. I will admit that. Did not help me. So how would she do social media and use her phone if she didn't know how to read? I mean, she's got people. Speech to text, all kinds of stuff. She's got people that work for her. Yeah, no, Jonathan Groff is a crush on Jonathan Groff, I fear, is a canon experience for probably any theater adjacent kid. Would be my guess. That and Jeremy Jordan. Both of those. I don't know how you can. There's been a lot of Les Mis content on my For You page too, and that's true. We all have had a crush on a gay man at some point. Just is what it is, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna go to Sam's farm. Speaking of gay men, we're gonna go to Sam's farm. how do you think, does anybody know, do we have any thoughts on, I guess we could just try and see what happens. Like if I just go and I play the first level of Prairie King and beat it without losing a life. Oh my gosh, has it been this long? Oh, here we go. I was like, where's my farm at? Number 8? Surely that can't be right. 7 other farms I've played since playing Sam's Farm. My game is struggling. Oh, it's raining. I take it we went to the Skull Caverns last time. What's going on over here? Old guitar. I got you a piano too. I do really like this house though. All right. Let's see what's going on this farm. When did Supernatural air? I don't even know. I mean, I remember it airing because I was seeing content about it on Tumblr, but that's it. Got some of these. 2005. Oh yeah, we got Sam's old guitar. Forgot about that. Oh, it's spring. Oh, it's the last day of spring. Oh, okay. Okay. And it's raining on the last day of spring? Thanks, Kent. Now me having to do my own work on my farm. What a silly concept. No, my whole body is so achy right now, and I said this because again, so I went to my friend's house last night to relieve them so they could go to the emergency room, and so I was at their house until almost midnight, and so I was obviously up pretty late, and then I got up this morning and I had a bunch of stuff to do this morning, and I can't tell where like the pain from my age and all of that begins and the pain from being up super late last night ends. Hello, Moonchild. Hope you're doing all right. It's pretty warm here, though. We're dealing with, like, 50-ish degree weather. Oh, yeah. Look at our mayonnaise sheds. Ugh, this farm is so good. Who came up with it? Oh my gosh. It has been a while since we've been in this farm. Look how great this farm looks. This is our dinosaur floor, prehistoric floor, dino mayo shed. With the dino mayo color schemes out here. And then we have the void mayo shed. This one's pretty good too, I think. Void vibes, void mayo. And then we have the duck mayo one, which is definitely the hardest one to like get, but oh, it's so cute. Oh my goodness. I wish there was a duck thing to hang on the wall. We need the, well, they wouldn't be chickens. They would be ducks. It looks so good. I forgot how cute this was. Little duck ponds in the water here, grass growing. It's so cute. Oh, and we added Junimo huts. That's right. We added Junimo huts. Oh my gosh, I love coming back to these farms. Again, I know a lot of people say this, like, they're like, what do you do after perfection? And I'm like, so many things. So many things. So we built a couple of extra Junimo huts. And we have a piece of fiber here fully grown, so it'll never die. And oh yeah, the cloud decals. I think that is what we wanted. I think you're right. And that's only at, what's it called? Moonlight Jellies. And so we built these. We have a little piece of fiber grown, but we have their collection turned off, so when it's not raining, they'll come outside and they'll dance around and they'll move around. Thank you for the follow. Oopsie. And they look super cute. We did turn all of our Junimos into mayonnaise Junimos. That was the other step that we took recently. Our mayonnaise house. The inside of the house is so much more colorful. So much more fun. I'll hold on to those. We always have to be prepped for something. If something comes up. Linnea, please. 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 Can we ban that word? Crafty's this close. She's this close to taking it away from y'all. Oh, we're probably out of room for stone. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, and oh, this is all trinkets, isn't it? This is literally oops all trinkets. How much do trinkets sell for? Not much, right? Like 500 G? 1,000? Doesn't feel like anything to exclamation mark creamy. We already have the mayo command. What more do you want? What's going on in here? Oh my gosh, ancient fruit. Crazy. Oh, we got your mayo command. Oops, all mayo. I'm almost at another 10 million. Another auto petter right there. Oh, I can move that. Oh, well, I need two then, don't I? Oh. Oops. Well. Sold all my bombs. So. That's unfortunate, I think. My starter game is going all right. If only I didn't have just an extra 10 million lying around to buy more. Or essentially infinite resources. Ken, I know, I'm just sending it to Ken. Ken sent me a bomb, I sent one right back. That's what it is. Fruits, bombs. That's what I was doing. I was selling all of my fruits. Just literally selling all my fruits, and that's what happened. So, you know, we'll need to buy some more, obviously. Do we have any quests? Oh, dang. He's been holding out for that pufferfish for 2 years, hasn't he? I have played Expanded. I've perfected Expanded. I played Expanded in... No, it was 2023. Yeah, 2023. I perfected Expanded. It's only 12. Hence mail is a code word. The number, I'm about to post one myself. The number of people who have posted on TikTok and just said, can someone just do it already? Please, can someone just do it? I'm gonna do that because I've been thinking every morning I wake up and somebody hasn't done that. Devastating for me. Makes me so upset. Like every morning I wake up and I'm disappointed. We can collect some forage while we're down here. I am playing a file though. I'm playing a file where I unlocked the Mastery Cave on fall 14 of year 1, which I believe is my new personal best. I think it was like fall we got on Gus's farm. I think Gus's farm was still kind of late. Say late, like later of fall. But I got on the 14th. I could have gotten it earlier, but I was focusing on other things, which is normally the case. I could have gotten it a little bit sooner. Yeah, we definitely need, I think the clouds in here will look absolutely perfect. Like a cloud, maybe we'll even move these over a little bit. And like a cloud right there and a cloud right there. The little sunflowers growing, it's so cute. Okay. So let's run over to the saloon. Let's see if, oh, you know what I did? You know what I realized? Hold on. Hold on for the TikTok folks. I realized I didn't update the title. We are not doing Gus's farm. Gus's farm is finished for now. I'm gonna try to, I think the dino one looks really, really good. Yeah, they're all like so different because they're taking, you know, inspo from different animals, and I feel like they all really work. I wish there was a little duck decal, the way there's the chicken decal you can get that we have. I wish there was a duck decal. That would be cute. Okay, we're gonna do 1 level. I think this is how we want to go about this. We're gonna do 1 level of Prairie King and see how it goes. So I don't need to chase lives because you going to chase that life when I don't need it. I do want the coin though. I'm not gonna get the coin. That was smooth. I can't believe I got all those. Oh my gosh, there's so many coins. I have to. Oh my gosh, a 5? Holy cow, is this the perfect seed? I would actually rather hold on to the gun. 15 on the first is crazy. Okay, so I can go to the next level and back out, I believe. Okay, okay. Okay, so first level done. So I think I want to sleep. Not like immediately, but I want to sleep so that that's like saved as like the save file. And then try again. Try to do the next level on the next day, I think. Cauliflower. Penny, I have cauliflower. Look at all this. I know this is essentially infinite, right? Like, I'm sure it just keeps going forever and ever. I'll need to buy or make some new bombs. I'll need to buy or make some new bombs since I sold mine. We got a nice stack of pineapples here. That's pretty good too. You know, I might sell some of these. No, I don't need to. Bombs can go in here. I could go buy some. Thank you for the follow. Mini mozzarella balls. Ooh. Does sound yummy. Yeah, I'll just go buy some. Extra weapons. My salmon berries. Yeah, so I'm doing a playthrough offline, and it's the first playthrough that I've gotten as far as I have, which is mid-fall, year 1. Since the foraging buff. I don't remember if he did that in 1.6.9 or if it was like 1.6.12 or something like that. It's so good. I mean, I did do a lot of tree chopping, but going from getting 13 experience on every tree to 16 is amazing. And also the 15 experience for artifact spots, it should not be slept on either, because that's a lot too. A cool few hundred before. So I do want to plant crops on summer 1. What's grown over there? Yeah, it's 15 experience for oh, you know what? For those ones? I think so. I think it is. I might be totally wrong, but I think it is. Yeah, I think the vibes of this room is really great, like Crafty said. Just the vibes. The vibes are really, really good. They're just all so different. They're all so different, but they're all so cute. And I love them. I really do. I got some mushrooms. Ooh, I really cannot make my way through here. I guess I can process those right now. I know people laugh at me because I keep up with my farm, even though it's like been over a year since I perfected it, but I feel like that's half of the fun, right? Like, is literally keeping up with the farm. Keeping it going. Seeing how big of an empire you can make. It is. It's the routine of it. Oh, dang. The starfruit's going to be ready on Tuesday. That's a bummer. Oh, I have these growing. Okay, I'll put this over here. Did we decorate this room? How do you think we can make a mayonnaise themed? Oh, this is from the Alphaba dive. If you were here for the Alphaba dive, we just designed this room to get our Alphaba screenshots. I mean, like, we loved it too. Oh, I have auto petters. Let me move those so I can decorate the farm with them. We gotta figure out a mayo. We haven't done a mayo. Ginger Island house. Almost done with the big batch of grading. That is an encouragement to hear. I got probably all of these auto. I think it's all of these auto petters. Oh, this is centered. Thank you for the follow. I get all my auto petters from the Skull Caverns. I do have 4 extras. Thank you for the follow. I think the fish need them. Okay, we got 4 there. We got, you can also get them in gold, or can you get them in just the golden mystery box or in both of them? There's a way to get them in mystery boxes now, which I think is helping a lot of people. We have no shortage of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think we have 21 on this file. Do you think Sam needs one? I kind of think Sam needs one. That's for him. What's up, Sam? It's a pretty low-key day for me. Colas, frozen pizza, a few hours noodling around on the guitar. Do you? Do you, my guy? Do you feel relaxed? Good for you, I guess. Put my true Mayo outfit on. Just noodling around. Glad you had a fun day, Sam. Glad that it was great for you. I guess I'll put these in here for now. All right. Last day of spring. It's a bummer that it's raining on the last day of spring. I'll set up the farm for summer, and then we can do some good Skull Caverns days. You know, I had a feeling, but I want to go plant crops. Butterfly. What's up, Sam? Never really fully finished the basement either. Look at my mayonnaise house. It looks so great. All right, so Lance has great news. Share with the class if you'd like. We do love great news. So this is what we did for the Junimos, for those who haven't seen it. We added, because you can disable your Junimos collection. Those ones are on. But we added a couple of Junimo huts around the giant crops. So look, we have little mayonnaise Junimos running around because there's one piece of fiber here. Fiber will never die. And it's fully grown. And so that's the only crop within their range. Oh, they need some raisins. And they're just chilling. Our mayonnaise Junimos. And you got it. You applied for a job that would be a promotion. Ooh. Yes, congrats. Good luck. I'm sure you'll do great. That's so exciting. I'm assuming it's within the same company, but you'd move like departments and stuff. I think we need to get rid of the prismatic jelly sign here and institute mayonnaise. To really... Oh my gosh, this is killing me. Oh my word. Okay. I hate when I can't do that properly. See, so for Gus's file, we moved the house. I just love the house here. Same plans, but a completely different type of job. Interesting. Interesting. I just like the house there. I mean, I'm glad we tried something new, and I totally think a lot of people have come up with really cute designs where they put the house over on the little island. I like the house. See, in the top right of the farm, I think. Summertime crops. Oh, I broke one of these. Oopsie. Received promotion to senior, which was unexpected. Ooh, congrats. And you got it after only 4.5 years. That's amazing. That's really encouraging to hear some positive things. I know the job market is really bleak for a lot of people, so it's encouraging to hear some folks having some actual positive things. All right, what are we planting? I should go look in the greenhouse. This is not the greenhouse. Not what room I was in. Summertime, summertime, summer squash, tomatoes, red cabbage, hot peppers, radishes. Thank you, I appreciate that. Blueberries. I got a lot of stuff here. Pineapples, rhubarb, wheat. That's everything. Screaming, crying, and throwing up. Positive. That is... We're happy for that. The guy who stole my video apologized? No, he never apologized. He actually took the video down, too. He took down the video of his response, actually. All right, some blueberries. He hasn't posted in like a month though, so it's a win in my book. Or maybe he has, I don't know. What do we want? What do we want on the farm for summertime? Hello, Waves. Hope you're doing all right. It's always good to do a whole thing of blueberries, isn't it? Blueberries. We got enough peppers. And enough tomatoes. We don't need to buy any of those. Melons. I think I'm not going to grow star fruit, and I'm just going to grow melons. Or maybe we'll, like, swap it up. Melons. Blueberries. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. 6, 7, 8. Sam, does he? No, he doesn't. Does he really? Or are you being facetious? Okay. I was like, wait a second. Thank you for the follow. I was like, I know what he likes, and I know what he doesn't like. Okay. Melons. Melon. We'll do peppers. Tomatoes. Summer squash. That actually sounds like a tasty soup recipe. And then red cabbage. And the radish. And then flowers. Who doesn't love beautiful flowers? Oh, I was like, where's the other flowers? Forgetting that sunflower seeds are... Oh, the jelly is ready. Ugh, it looks so satisfying when this is all full. Oh. Am I that efficient right now? I must be. Oops, I always pick up the void egg. I've done this so many times. The starfruit's not ready until tomorrow. We'll just have to wait. How crazy. It looks good even when it's empty. Thank you for the follow. Bloobs. Okay. That's easy enough, right? A heavy canner, 15 fruits and 3 to 5. Ooh. That would be impressive. I think we need to take down the prismatic jelly sign. As sad as that is. I don't know why I use that, but that's fine. If I had some quality fertilizer, I would use it. But I don't. Okay, let's sleep through. I do miss, I miss our... Thank you for the heart me. I miss our extra recipes. Do you miss them? I miss our extra recipes. I like want to use that mod permanently. They were just cute. They were cute and fun. And so well done. Second time seeing someone playing Stardew. It might be a sign. Stardew is cheaper than therapy, so that's usually my logic. I know, right? The pumpkins delivered. So did the powder melon. We got you know, 3 of both of these. 3 of both of these, and then we got 7 pumpkins. 7 pumpkins. And then 5 powder melons. And we still managed 3 key crops too. The big fruits do not die. It's one of my favorite ways to decorate my farm. They stay. If I could chop it down. I'm not going to, but they'll stay here forever. We grew all these in year 2. All of these crops were grown in year 2. We love them. I love giant crops. It's like impossible for me to not grow giant crops on farms anymore. The benefit of the giant ones is they do yield more. So if you... If you do chop it down, instead of getting like the 9 crops, you'll get more like 15 or so. It's like 12 to 15 or something like that. So it does still benefit if you manage to get that many. But yeah, I just love them. I think they're so cute. Key challenge to keep my giant key fruit. I would do the same. I would do the same. It would be worth it for me to have them more than to... fine. Than to get rid of them. Oh, we're planting blue grass all around this. Let me see if I... Tapping them? There's a mod that lets you tap them? What comes out of them? The actual crop? That's interesting. Oh, we're out of moss. We need green rain so we can get some more moss. So we can fill up this little bluegrass centerpiece. Oh, it makes wine or juice. That's so crazy. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That if it's tapping it, then the juice is coming out of it. That's cute and clever. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, Chaotic. I appreciate it. We are, unfortunately, my main captioner that I've been using that is better than this one, in my opinion, has been, like, not working properly for over a week. So this one doesn't cover all the gaps we would hope for it to, but... better than none, right? We have 12 auto grabbers. That was what happened in my offline file. Was I got an auto grabber before I was farming 10. I literally only had to milk my cows one time. It was amazing. We could put another auto grabber on display. You look tired. Let me help you relax tonight. Thanks, Sam. That's like the only time you've ever done anything nice for me. Do you think these guys want an auto grabber? You think they want one for collecting things? We have the one right by the bed with the gold star mayo that's been sitting on the bedside table for 3 years, so I'm sure it's... Maybe I should replace all the plants in the house and put auto grabbers instead. I mean, people in your house is just me and Sam. Not the dream. Sure. I want to like clean these up. I've never put these things really where they belong. I can go in there. Got a couple of extra golden animal crackers. The portrait mod I'm using is called Seasonal Outfits Slightly Cuter Aesthetic. So it gives, it does tweak a little bit of the appearances. They're still pretty close. Well, Elliot looks really different. They're still quite close to their originals, but they are, it gives them seasonal outfits for every season. It's really nice. It's one of our moderators' #1 ops, but it's still, I love it. No, this is a different file. This is Sam's file. I fear I have to, y'all. It's very sad. Truly. Catastrophic, even. I need to get this back. Thank you for the follow. We need another sign. And we need padding. I need 2 of them. Was it stone walkway? It's gotta be that, right? Is that what we're using outside? They kind of all look like eggs, you know? Little eggs on the pathing. I know that makes no sense, but it makes all the sense to me. So we're gonna have to put up new signage. I think we need to break this one down. Put the other sign here. And then we can still have this. Still no home for the legend. And then I need an egg and a mayonnaise. I did just sell the mayonnaise, so that might have backfired on me. Oh no, I got one. I wish blue chickens laid blue eggs. I really do. Thank you for the follow. egg. Did we do egg on the left and mayonnaise on the right? I think we did, right? Yeah, egg on the left. Egg on the left. Mayonnaise on the right. Beautiful. There's a mod for that. There usually is there not? Let me get some of these. Duck egg sounds like a good time. I still will never get over the fact that we booted up this file and the first two chickens that we did not name. You can change their names, but we did not name were Eggy and Ollie. Like, it was so perfect. When little things like that happen, it's just incredible. I know, I do wish that there were blue eggs. I was just going, oh, I was gonna put the legend away. Are you in here? Yeah. You should be allowed to put mayonnaise in the fish tank. Is that what I said? Okay. We've talked about this too. So one of the things we did to revamp this farm was we turned all of the buildings into like different mayo themes, since the whole farm is mayo themed. So the house is like the regular egg and mayo. So we have like the white and the blue, or as close to the white as you can get. And then we have the dinosaur mayo right here. We have dinosaur egg and mayo. And then the interiors for these buildings also match. So like this is like a prehistoric floor is the vibe of this. It's supposed to be a prehistoric floor in the Skull Caverns. And then we have the void egg and mayo right here, which void colors. And then it's like this void, you know, vibe in here. And then this one is the duck, egg, and mayo. And we have like a duck pond is what we did in here. So we have all those. So technically that's all of the mayos. But there is still the ostrich egg, the golden egg. Those both exist. And so I feel like maybe we should incorporate those to the barn and the coop. So maybe we should make the coop golden. Like a golden chicken, golden egg. No, I did not do level 2 of Prairie King. And then maybe we make this one like an ostrich, and maybe we just put an ostrich egg sign out there. I figured I shouldn't do Prairie King today because I didn't want to have to like reset. I was planting crops. That's my question though. Do people soft reset the day? Are you kidding me? If she hits the melons, you better keep on flapping those wings. I know, isn't it crazy that we hate her? She ruins everything. She ruins everything. The only time I want to see her is on the 1st of fall in year 1 to grow a pumpkin. That's the only time I want to see her. Okay, I want to get my star fruit. And let's go take on... is the ultimate op. Let's go take on... Let's go try out this Prairie King. So that's what we do, right? Do we reset the day if we don't get it? I feel like that's what we do. And then save it after we do level 2. Or like don't, you know, only do 1 level a day. I'm assuming that's the strategy. I watched Atmospheres do some of it. Oh, I didn't turn the music on. Sorry, y'all. And I think that's what he did. I actually hate that one. I don't know why I went for it. I didn't need to. Getting 15 coins in the first level and then only getting 3 in the second one is crazy. All right. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, I think we do. All right, so that's that level played. I'll go. I think maybe we do. Let me go check. I know we have Junimo cart. We don't. We don't. We'll have to get it. Well, we're gonna get it. Okay. That's that day. Let me do the Starfruit and stuff today, and then I'll sleep, and then we'll do a Skull Cavern day tomorrow. Thanks, Linus. She grew 2 of my tomatoes, and I literally hate her. I literally... We're rooting... Plants, we're rooting for everyone's success except for Crop Fairy. That's who we're rooting for. That's who we're rooting for. I gotta just wait until 9 a.m., don't I? Go get the honey while I'm doing that. This farm is already perfected. It was perfected in summer of year 3. It's just like, I do support the Crop Fairy, but like, she shows up when I don't want her to. That's my problem. Again, if the Crop Fairy showed up on fall 1 of year 1 and hit a pumpkin, I would worship the ground she walked on. 100%. I would be so happy. I would be like, you're the best thing that's ever happened in this game. I love you. You're perfect. You've never done anything wrong. And I would love that. But she doesn't. She shows up. Well, I will say, I was doing an offline file, and she hit my strawberries the day after I planted them. That was pretty nice. In year 1. That was pretty awesome. Oh, I like how I did half of the starfruit and then have to come back. Dang, I really thought we had Prairie King on this file. I'm shocked we don't. I'm glad we're gonna get it, though. No fish YP. Oh, no, I got a fish in the mail. I got a fish in the mail. How do you feel about that? I never call out someone lurking, but when I see Matt and I might join, I'm like, fish YP, fish YP. Thank you for the heart, me friend. I'm so excited about your good news from this weekend. That was so crazy. Or was it yesterday? The days are all blurring together. And oh, some of these are still wild. Oh, wait, why were they wild? Oh, because those aren't grown yet. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. If I ever convince them to play this game, I think that, and you got Cheetos too. Oh, you got a Cheetos. Oh, you got a Cheetos ad. Oh, nice. I feel like if I ever convince you to play this game, Linus would be your favorite character. I mean, Linus is a great character. I think that you would think that Linus is a super cool guy. I'm gonna refresh already. We're gonna believe that the new RAM installation is gonna do a lot. The name Linus is cute. Linus is such a cool person, great person. Oh, do we have enough? I guess I needed a few more. My favorite farm, my favorite farm is probably still the forest farm. The Meadowland farm is a lot of fun, but I've just always loved the forest farm. I'll go process these. Yeah, it's just like the forest is just like, it's like all the right vibes. I've been playing on a standard farm and I'm like, where's the personality? It's just a big open field. Where's the personality? I need something cute and, you know, unique. The Riverland farm is growing on me a lot. I know I've said that. I'm doing a Riverland file too. And it has the personality that I'm looking for. It does. And again, I do really like Meadowlands. I do. Where you keep the oysters. This is, all my buildings are mayo themed. So we have our different animals and the mayonnaise they make. So that's what these are. So this is the duck mayo building, which is why it's little duck ponds. And the bright blue sky and the flowers growing. So these are that's our duck pond building. And this is the void mayo, which is a void egg, which is a void chicken. But they live in the void. And that's why we have. And then we have our mayonnaise junimos. Chilling in the grass. They're kind of hiding. Because the grass is kind of tall. There it is! Look, he's waving! Stuck in a wave. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was a good wave, I promise. The Junimos. The Junimos are defenders of human rights, for sure. Is there a way to skip sleeping every night? Like you don't want to, like in Minecraft when you stay up late at night? There might be a mod that does that, but no, the game forces you to go to sleep at 2 a.m. if you don't. There might be a mod that does it if you have modding capabilities. Dino. I need more looms. So what do you think? If we change, I'm thinking this one needs to be golden. And this one needs to be, what would we do? Would we make it black and white? What colors would you do for this to make it match the ostrich? I don't even know. Like a brown and a cream? We can definitely play around with it too. Thanks, Sandy. Oh, I forget that I have a return scepter. I so seldom have a return scepter that it is hard to remember that I have one. Started paying respects to the camel now. Good. You'll see that your gameplay quality will increase as a result. Yeah, having to commute back and forth. I mean, I always get the key to the town pretty early, so that makes it helpful. But just having to go to the beach to get to Ginger Island is so exhausting. Thank you for that follow. So getting the obelisk is so nice. All right. Let's go down. Let's go down to the wizard and look, and let's see if we can tweak those really quickly. Bye bye to the purple roofs. Do you think we should spell out mayo? If you've seen my green farm and you've seen my green farm tour, which is on YouTube, I wrote out green in the farm. Do we need to have a mayo somewhere written on the farm for the aerial shot? I think we just go straight. I don't really know how to get a true... That looks kind of golden. The roof maybe a slightly darker. Oh, that looks... I mean, it looks brown, but it looks golden, right? And then the trim. I think it's giving golden. Smelled with small tables holding mayo. That's why we pay her the big bucks. You think that's... I think that's pretty good, right? Like, again, I did like a couple little different shades. So it's like... Got a gold, and then I'll put a golden egg. You know, I don't know if we have a golden. We can go get one. We can put a golden egg outside. And then this one. So, what do you think? So, the ostrich. Oh. So there's our ostrich right there. The ostrich. So like we have the roof. And then the building and then the trim, right? Building, roof, and trim. What is actually the trim? That's the trim. So should those be... Which part should be which? Do you think the roof should be like the brown, the darker brown color? That-ish for the roof. The roof and the trim you think should be brown? And then like a pinky color for the building? Okay. I feel like it's not going to be... That is a really cute color scheme, even though I feel like that's not what I want. I actually just like the way that that looks. I'm just going to save that color because I really like it. So that's like a flesh color. I hate to use that word. I think the brown is pretty close. I know, Concerned Dave, we need an expansion of color palettes. Like, this is crazy work, my guy. And I almost feel like if the trim pink, okay, trim pink, okay, so it's really hard for us to get that color. What we did here, building, is like a, I mean, it's not a white, but it's like the closest you can get to it. Oh, do they still have Gus? Thank you. No, I've missed one thing. I didn't mean to do that. Let me try to copy the white, the closest thing to white we have over there. Holding. I mean, I need the pink to be like, I hate to say it, but more orangey. Like that color almost. That honestly looks cute too. Here, I can flip that really quickly, actually. Craft you on here. While I remember. I feel like it's kind of giving. Kind of. The fact that you can't do a true white is like actually crazy. Thanks for that follow. Okay. Hopefully that's our standard one. That's more correct. I know. You can't. You can't do a true black. You can't do a true white either. Honestly, this looks cute though. I can see it. I can see it, I think. The vision is there. Now if we put a signage up. I don't know why I did that. It's not any closer this way. If I make a couple of little signs. Do you want to put them? Where do we put them? Right here even? I don't like that there. I think we put them next to it or in front of it. I mean, it could go right here. I feel that, Chelsea. I feel it. Me when I'm trying to make a mayonnaise house and I can't make a true white on my house. Which is actually kind of silly because this mod would have let it be white, but it's too late to undo it now. If we could get closer to this. Okay, I feel like it does work. It's almost like the gray of the sign like makes it the ostrich. I don't think I have a golden chicken egg. Let me go buy one really quickly. I never got more red cabbage seeds because this game. Crop fairy on fall one is, or summer one is so stupid. Giant crops you get from growing those respective crops in a 3x3. Can I have one golden egg, please? Look, I have just enough. That's the same shade, isn't it? That, and the way that it looks so gray there. And it does actually look white here. It's probably just like the light too. Thank you for the follow. Golden egg. All right. I mean, I'm vibing. I think it's intentional. It may not be perfect, but I think it's intentional. Put this in here for safekeeping. That's really what it's all about. It's really just about egg. Man, get out of the way. Garlic, please. Yeah, we've got the vibes. Now I feel inclined to put up like a something. I tried putting up a fence over here and I didn't like it. Maybe I'll do just like a corner fence. So it's just like just a little piece here, but nothing else. Or something like that. They are getting a little low on grass and stuff. Okay. Let's do a skull cavern dive. We haven't done one yet, which is pretty crazy. I sold all my bombs like a big-brained bozo. So, what fortune will fall upon us today? Let's see what we'll get. Today is a bad luck day. Give me what I want. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. No complaints. All right, let's rock and roll. The ultimate combo. The elite combo. It is. It's literally destiny. Okay. We got... Where's Samson? I'll give him his cactus fruit before we leave. We got... Here you go, bud. It's a hat day. It's definitely... Whoop. It's on. All right. So today's a bad luck day. The daily luck is like negative 40, negative 42. But it doesn't matter. Because daily luck is just a cop-out for skill in this game. I gotta wait for the thing to load so I got it. I got it. Thank you, Twitch. All right. I'm feeling great, personally. Extra great. We got the speed buff. And the staircase buff. What more could we want? Literally nothing. I'm so excited. I feel like we haven't successfully gotten that combo in like a minute. All right, here we go. Beautiful. Oh, get out of my way. Incredible. New PB. Is it over? Did the prediction end already? Oh, yikes. Then was it that fast? Oh yeah, it's there. Okay. I was paranoid that like I pulled it up and then didn't actually hit the button. But it does look like I did. Listen, the people want what they want, and what they want is hats. That's what they want. All right, we're on floor 10, so. Bobo doll. Let's run. There might be a new Twitch emote soon that is relevant to that. Maybe. No way! No way! Thank you for the follow. Is this the perfect run? Is this the actual perfect run? I'm sorry? Every other run is worthless? And they were roommates. They probably were. Now we need the triple hat. Imagine a triple hat. with Bobo and Wumbus in hand.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Okay, this is floor 33. Come on, this is a cool 200 today for sure. And a rusty spoon. What do you do with the dolls other than donate them? Love them. You can use them for tailoring and stuff. And also, they're a loved gift for Jazz. We worship them. That's what we do. Is it Wumbus Summer? You've heard about Brad Summer, but let me tell you about Wumbus Summer. It might be Wumbus Summer for us this year. Before there was Brad Summer, there was Wumbus Green Summer. Put them on tables in my Skull Caverns prep room. I love that, though. I think that's a great idea. Sam loves Wumbus. That's like one of the very few things he has going for him, is that he also loves Wumbus. So we should go to the movies with him. Not Emily jinxing us. Get that timeout ready. Thank you for the follow. Have that timeout locked and loaded. Yeah, Emily forgot. That's why she's saying she forgot to, or she was looking at something else. She was working on something else when the predict went through. So she didn't get a payout. And that's why she was like, it's going to be that because I couldn't predict. Sick husband, meh, whatever. I mean, that's fine. Care about your partner if you want, I guess. I don't know. Floor 49. All right, this is the first hat. Let it be a pink one. All right. Floor 49. I feel bad about tossing the dino. It's only 10:40 a.m. We'll see. We'll see what we get. We don't have an active challenge right now. There's no challenge. Thank you for the follow. I actually thought I disabled that. All right. Floor 49. Do we have a hat? I'm in enemy territory. We're in some enemy territory. Well, listen, it's just a warm-up. She's mad she didn't get dinos, so there had to be like a little bit of something. You know? Do you think there's ever times where Emily's just sitting here in stream and she hasn't said anything, and then she just sees that she's been timed out and she's like, okay. I was gonna say, I know Sky's on that list too. That's what. Listen, I stand by our moderators and how they handle the stream. You're never gonna catch me talking bad about them because I have my full trust in them. That doesn't mean that propaganda doesn't slip through sometimes. And that's just how Sue sees it, I guess. I don't know. We also, for what it's worth, do have mods that are vocally, as you can see, hat and no hat. We keep it mixed. When we talk about difference in political opinions, we're referring to your opinions on hats, not on your opinions on like human rights. That's what we're referring to here. So that's where we have like differing and, but you know, able to still be friends. The divorce is imminent. He knows how to be on the right side of history, that's all. Not the far hat-leaning ideology. Oh no. Listen, you keep those Germans in line. I know. Okay, we're going to floor 70, 79. Having my rabbit lose its foot. It's based on friendship as far as, when the chance of your rabbits producing a rabbit's foot is based on friendship. But you can also get them in the Skull Caverns. That's usually what I do. I'm also not looking for tips on how to handle the Skull Caverns. I'm quite good at them, and I promise I do not need your tips. I'm afraid of what I'm seeing.
Hi there. Is there a project you're working on? I know more than you. All right.
Thank you. Oh, beautiful. 83 to 90. We were talking about this. I wonder, like, I read off the floor numbers because the TikTok folks can't see it. Oh, all the way? No. Because the TikTok folks can't see it, but also it really is kind of hard to read. Like, I don't know if the Twitch folks agree. Do you find that the number is hard to read? It's so small. I mean, like, when you're like playing on your game, I feel like maybe it's more legible, but it's like the dark purple on black. Like, if it was just white font, it would be fine, don't you think? You have to zoom in. Like, if it was just a white font on the black, I think that would look fine. Yeah, no, it's a bad luck day. The day of luck is negative 42. I'm looking at what I want to toss. All right, we're on floor 98. Well, we should hit 100 by 4. So there's at least that. Thank you for the follow. Floor 100. Okay, floor 100. There you go. Daily luck does impact things like the rabbit's foot, I believe. You can read about it on the wiki, though. The wiki will go over kind of all that stuff for you. All right. Floor 100. What is this? Get this out of my inventory. Oh, well. Now I gotta throw it away again. Floor 100 at 3:20 p.m. Yeah, the color scheme isn't colorblind friendly. I've been working on, one of my friends was really trying to help me kind of get a better scope of how to like increase the quality of like my thumbnails on YouTube. And she was talking about that specifically, like the color, you know, blind friendliness and, you know, text and, you know, serif versus sans serif fonts and all of that. But it just has had me thinking, because I think even though, again, like, the folks on Twitch can see the number in the corner, I think it's really hard to read. And I wish it was just like a, even if it was outlined, you know, it'd be a little bit better. Yeah, we have like 20 something auto petters on this file, so we're not really wanting an auto petter. That's absolute art perfection. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. Can't complain. Couldn't be happier. Lance knew what she was saying. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get the other 3 while we're here. Coffee. You do. And it's a floor 100 hat. Like, what's better than a floor 100 hat? Two floor 200 hats. That's what was better. Was it Kelly who got 3 hats on floor 300? What's it like to live my dream? All of you flexing your hats all weekend long. Literally, everybody in Discord was like, look at all the hats I got. And I'm like, how does it feel to live my dream? That should be me. I should play Justin Bieber. All right, this is floor 105. Make that 113. 113. Gosh, it's so refreshing though to be in late game and not have to worry about my bomb usage. It's so much more stressful when I'm like, well, I only have 30 bombs. I don't want to waste them if I don't have to. Oh, yikes. Yeah, Kent just needs to send me one every day. Spring cleaning bug. I can feel mine creeping up on me. I'm ready to like purge so much stuff out of my house. I need like a, well, I guess there was just a holiday. I need like a long weekend. I want like 4 days to do it. Yeah, I really desperately this year wanna... I haven't gotten any trinkets, but I guess that makes sense. It doesn't matter, we got the best thing. that shard. Thank you. Oh, I would like that. 7 p.m. on floor 127. Make that 138. A really good. Oh, I guess it's from a couple years. I was gonna say we have a really good stack of salmon berries considering cave YP. That's the real vibe. $144. Treasure YP. Let's see if there's another hat. Can we get back-to-back hats? I know, I'm so excited for Thursday. I'm so excited. I can't wait to cry again. I cried last year on Pokemon Day. I'm so excited to cry again. All right, floor 44. Double hats or nothing. Emily, I fear that's like Swift Talk level thought process. All right, not the auto grabber. You better watch it. Lance is she's on a timeout mood, and I love that for her. Thank you for the follow. All right. Wow. Matamite, for the Twitch folks who can't see it, Matamite says drag name auto grabber. Honestly, that's an amazing Stardew drag name. It's not a hat, but that's a 10 out of 10 name. Someone was asking about money making tips. We always recommend putting stuff in the shipping bin. But typically artisan goods are going to be some of your biggest money makers. They're going to be... Lance is like coming for all of you. Artisan goods are... And I recommend doing more than one. People really tend to only want to invest in wine. Wine is like my lowest priority personally. Artisan goods. What's that, Purgatory? Who were you there with? Oh, dang it, I didn't even see this. What a bozo. Alright, I gotta drink a coffee to speed up again. I do have a pinned video that is my recommended Stardew Skull Cavern tips if you are interested in tips for the Skull Caverns. I mean, we showcase the Skull Caverns here all the time, but it really comes down to practice and finding what works for you and not listening to the same tips you've heard over and over again, in my opinion. Thank you for the follow. Maybe we need to get an emote for plants that's like her timeout emote. I need to get her an emote for that. There's only one way to make bombs, so there's not really like an easiest way because there's only one way to make bombs. There are other ways to get bombs, but you can only craft bombs with the bomb crafting recipe. So. A big red stamp that says timeout. I've got tier 2 slots, and she's a tier 2, so I could put that up. I could make that just for her too. 163. Floor 163. Bad luck day, by the way. What's waiting for us in 163? I mean, hey, think about it. We had Iridium Bar, hat, Iridium Bar. Perhaps? Perhaps? We haven't pulled... We haven't pulled the pink cowboy hat since we added it. So we need to get a pink cowboy hat pulled, as if it's like a Pokemon card. I'm trying to, my chase card is the pink cowboy hat. All right, floor 163. The bird egg is a trinket. Rip. Rip me. Oh, oh. Oh. I almost just for some reason put up the what will we find first prediction when we're standing in a treasure room. All right. Redemption. 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 I'm just gonna toss these because we don't have room for them anyways. Come on, Wumbus. Come on, Bobo. Made it to floor 100 last night. Congratulations. That's amazing. I think most of the ways you get trinkets are technically tied to combat, but you can read about it on the wiki. If you go and look it up, you can see kind of all the different ways to seek them out and get them for yourself. I would recommend farming in the Skull Caverns, personally, but each their own, you know? All right, one with the hat. Oh my gosh. Arguably my least favorite item in the treasure. It is pink. You're right. Maybe we're closer. It is pink. It is pink. Thank you for the follow. All right, we're on floor 171. Let's make that 178. So we're not looking at anything crazy here, but I mean, we're on 182. Come on, give me a big jump. All right, we're officially out of safety for 200. I'd rather hit 200 tonight, personally. We're not getting hats because Mama Orphan is bidding 69K. Okay, 188. There's only two. The chance of us passing it is really low. It's like 3%. All right. If we jump and we miss it, it's y'all's fault. Okay, we're okay. All right, we're all right. We're all right. This is 192. Ooh, I got that. Hello? Not this glitch again. What is this glitch? What is this? Oh no. What is this? This is like the third time this has happened. Oh, okay. So it just like freezes. Oh, I'm like, that's so weird. Look at how I'm walking. I'm like not walking properly. Okay. All right. If your friend jumped down a chute, would you? Depends on who the friend was. All right, 193. $194, $195. Oh, be going the wrong way, looking like a clown. $196. We're completely fine. We're gonna get a shoot on 198 or 199, but we won't take it. Bobo times 2. I should just go. I should just go. All right, floor 200. Perfection. All right, starting with the first treasure on the left. Let's see what we've got. Let's, I like how the raccoon calls us Bobo and Wumbus's friend is named Bobo. I want to, so the Wumbus and Bobo, characters are from a comic that Concerned Ape made several, like, way before Stardew Valley. And I want to, like, piece it all together and, like, understand. Because I've thought that, too. Like, if he refers to us as Bobo, it seems like it's a term of endearment. And so, it seems like the concept of these... And again, like, they have these dolls, but they're artifacts. Why are Wumbus and Bobo dolls artifacts in the modern era? Like, if Wumbus and it's not like they're just standard Wumbus and Bobo dolls that you can, like, buy. You know what I mean? The whole thing is, like... All right. First up. A double hat day. You know, the whole world is crumbling around us. Late-stage capitalism is squeezing every last bit of life out of us. And the President of the United States is a treasonous dictator. But we did get 2 hats today. And sometimes that's just what you need. All right. Number 2. An actual breath of fresh air. It's giving Brad Summer. Thank you for the follow. All right. Let's see what we got. Kelly even broke her curse. Kelly needs this as much as me and Plants do. 2 hats. 2 hats. 2 hats. Thank you for the follow. We got the white turban and then we just got the dark cowboy hat. We came in with the blue cowboy hat. We were wearing that when we came in. All right. Double 200 hat. That's what I want to see. That's all I want to see. That's what we get. Thank you for that follow. I don't even care that it's a duplicate. I don't even care.
Triple hat day.
Triple hat day? I want to cry. Triple hat day? A literal hat trick. Ooh, my game.
Let's go triple hat.
A literal hat trick today. That's what they say when they say hat trick. What's better than a floor 100 hat? 2 floor 200 hats, and we did both of them in the same day. Both of them in the same day. I am overwhelmed. My Twitch is linked in my bio for the TikTok folks. Yikes, I don't know what's going on with this lag here. Hold on a second. Hold on. Something is running like super heavy and it's bogging everything down. Give me just a second. Okay, let's see if that helps a little bit. The thing is, we're the only community that cares about this. People in the Stardew community absolutely hate skull cavern hats. They hate them. We found a reason to celebrate them, and that's what makes us special, I think. So we love it. But like the general Stardew population would be like, that's not something to celebrate. Because they don't get it. They don't get it. Right. When the TV said bad luck, it meant bad luck for no hatters. That's true. No decorum. All right. 208. 3 hats in pocket. The ultimate hat trick of hats exclusively on the 100 floors. You know what? I'll say it. I believe that had we made it to 300, there would have been 3 hats there. Thank you for that follow. There would have been 3 hats there as well, you know? Incredible. Literally perfect. Literally perfect. Was it 6? Wait, was it 6 treasure rooms total? Did we? Yeah, because we got the crap. No, 7. It was 7. Because we got the iridium bars twice, we got the cinder shards, and we got the crab cakes. So 3 out of 7 rooms being hats. Also, mind you, as a reminder, the white turban is a rarer hat now. Only the dark cowboy hat. No, I'm wrong. The white turban is the full odds, isn't it? Full odds shiny. The white turban is the 1 in 26. It's the red and the blue cowboy hats that are now rare. They're like 1 in 54 now. Maybe I'm mixing them up. All right, we're gonna take a quick little pause and a quick little break with our collection of hats. We're gonna take a quick little pause. We'll see if the game. Last week the game didn't crash. That was kind of crazy. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm going to put up words on stream for the Twitch folks really quickly, and we're going to just have a quick little intermission. I'll be back in just a moment. The computer is struggling, so hopefully you'll consider sticking around if you'd like to. We'll make sure that this is here. Autopilot is on. Here you go. I'll be back in a minute. See you in a second. GG's, gamers. Let's see if the game survives. I doubt it. Oh, it did. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. Let me make sure that TikTok can see what's going on. So I want y'all to laugh at this as we were talking about our avatar discourse earlier a little bit. Because my whole For You page is avatar at the moment, which I'm not complaining about. But it also there was a TikTok and it was Kiyoshi and her partner. And all the people mad. And I'm like, you're just mad because you can't pull a baddie. Yoshi's always been my favorite avatar. But the homophobic comments were crazy. I'm not surprised. But they were crazy. And so I got some crackers. I got some pita crackers from my little Lunchable. Hold on. Thank you for that follow. But they were all like, I don't like Kiyoshi anymore. And I was like, she would have never liked you. So I don't know what you're worried about. She never would have liked you. Let's do another level of Prairie King. Let's try that and see. So we reset, right? If we don't, dang, that is a bummer that we have to go all the way over. I guess I should get, well, I have a return scepter. I was gonna say, I guess I should get, warp totem, but I literally have a return scepter. All right. We're gonna try the next level. And see what happens. I should probably move my little snack out of the way. I did get the bullet upgrade. That's what I always go for first if I can. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Oh well. I really don't like this upgrade. I know I've said that before, because, like, I mean, you can tell when it ends because the music stops, but it's like, I feel like it's asking to accidentally, like, think you're still invincible when you're not. Can't see that whole message, but if someone's asking about how far I am in the playthrough, this file's perfected. This file was perfected in year 3. Okay, another level beat. Not it's still playing the music. All right, another level done. Hey, I'm actually doing pretty good, aren't I? I don't have my return scepter on me. Yeah, it might just be the thing not being. It seems like it's moving its way up to... Let me look, hold on. Moving its way up to 1 p.m. instead of 2 p.m. Okay. Another cavern day? Any objections? Certainly not. You want to get on my brother's good side, give him some ginger ale. We got staircases, which is why I want to go. Have everything we need? I feel like we do. These are little pita crackers. They're very loud. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. It's gonna be hard to top yesterday, though. Admittedly. All hats on the hundreds. That's... We should archive that somewhere, though. Do you want micro... Oh, I hate eating ASMR. Freaks me out. All right, 7:40 a.m. Got another level of Fector's challenge done. Here we go. We got this song first last time. I don't want it first. I won't. Okay. Oof, boof. Reminding everyone that on our bad luck day, we didn't get one of these. Today's a good... oh, the daily luck was 52. I'm sorry I didn't tell y'all. I put the prediction up, right? I'm so sorry I didn't share it. Feels so much slower because we only have +2 speed and not +3. Hatters do hold on to those points tightly. They really do. All right. Floor 4. Pretty slow so far. I don't know, we kind of peaked yesterday. I don't know how to surpass that. I was gonna say, you know, we do have hatters here who are dino folks and vice versa. Treasure Room v Dino is not the same split of people as Ha versus Nomad. Again, when we talk about difference of opinion, here, that's what we're referring to. We're referring to if you're voting for the Treasure Room or for the prehistoric floor, not for if you support horrible practices. It's not evil to change bets. We have lots of flip-floppers here. We just don't talk about them. Because those of us who have opinions have pretty strong opinions. We have lots of opportunistic voters here. It's not evil, but it is immoral. Are there people in this chat judging you? Maybe. Finally. Floor 25. That's my thought. That's my thought, because I'm like, listen, at least, you know, Crafty, Emily, Mama Orphan, they stand on business. When they say no hat, they stand on business. And I respect it. Are they wrong? Yes. But they stand on business. Listen, it's never that serious. We're just kidding. You should just enjoy our stream interacts however you want. We say that with all sincerity. Like, again, we are just having fun at the end of the day, and we enjoy our discourse. That's why we have emotes for both. Choose wisely. You may end up on a side of the discussion, so be careful. All right, we're on floor 44. This dump is not as smooth as the last one. And it's frustrating. Like, it's almost 2 p.m. and we're not even at 50. Anyways, we're on floor 65 now. I saw Gamble in my living room. All right. This is more doable. Ah, sad. So it's a little early. I don't know if we should do it. Since we have, I feel like we talked about this. I haven't decided. We need to do a, St. Patrick's Skull Cavern dive, don't we? In a couple weeks. Which is a lot easier now with a hat and shoes. I feel like the rule in that case would be, like, we can only take lucky food. I don't know if there's anything else you would add to that. We talked about doing an Easter dive, too. We just take all eggs. Right? Well, on this file, we don't have leprechaun shoes. Remember? We've been hunting dino mayo shoes forever. Or did we get leprechaun shoes on this file? Maybe we did. I mean, we could do it on Elliot's file, too. Elliot's file, it's a little easier to do on because we have more stuff. Eggs and carrots. That's right. I really wish there were bunny ears. Bunny ears would be so cute for that. I was gonna say, do we potatoes for this for the St. Patrick's one? That was gonna be my other thing. Was like, do we bring all hash browns too? Yeah, we are still trying to get the one set of boots. That was my thought. No, I think it should be, I don't think it should be green food. Well, the thing is, like, also, when it comes to St. Patrick's Day, it's green for Catholics and orange for Protestants, isn't it? So it's really, like, commercialized here in America. It's become only green, but it's both of those colors. Like, they're both important. But I think it should just be, like, lucky food. Unless there's, like, another, but we could do potato. I think potatoes is funny, too. Messed up my headset. Darn it. Can anything else go wrong today? Hold on. Most foods only have one buff. Oh my gosh, why is this so bad? Most foods only have one buff? There are lucky foods, though. Messed up. Sorry, y'all. Sorry for the technical issue. I hate this microphone so much. If I could do anything, it would be never use this microphone again. What happens is the epitome of when you have like a headphone cord that doesn't work and you have to twist it around for it to work. That's what this is. But it's the microphone. It's not the headset. It's the actual microphone itself. That's the problem. Like, it's the jack in it. It's not. So I just have to like hope that it starts working properly because I can't hear myself. So like right now, there's nothing coming out of this headset, this headphone. And it's like, it feels like I have, it's like triggering because it's like when I was a little kid and had ear infections, couldn't hear out of my ear half the time. That's what it feels like. Like, it's not so much the nuisance of it. It's that like, it's like actually incredibly reminiscent of a perpetual pain I lived with as a child. So like, I physically can't do it. Sucks. Please just be fixed. Can't have anything run smoothly the last 2 weeks. I hate this microphone with my whole chest. I literally can't get it to... Sorry. Like, I can't do this. Just like, it's... Genuinely, I feel like if I wasn't a child who lived with constant ear infections, this wouldn't bother me as much as it did. It's not, though. It's not doing its best. That's the problem. It's really not doing its best. It's doing horribly. And I'm sick of it, and I can't find a replacement mic that does what I need to do. I don't know how other people stream with without being able to hear themselves. If you're any kind of performer, like, I feel like you understand, like, you need to be able to hear yourself in your microphone. Make sure you sound okay. Make sure your volume's good and all of that. I don't know why this is, like, the only mic I've ever... Like, I have other mics, but they don't do that. And I find that so bizarre. Because I need to be able to hear myself. Alright. A long delay. It's also still messed up. It's gonna drive me insane. I'm gonna do my best. All right, floor 100. I'll at least put this up so you can gamble while I continue to mess with this mic because the pressure in my ear is... Oh, we didn't get anything until we got to 100. Dang. What a boring dive. Give me the bad luck day back. What a mid day. All right. All right, let's see what we got. Headphones are still messed up. Floor 100. Gross. There was no way today was going to be as magical as yesterday was. I think it's just like that simple. There was no way. Like so close to being like picking up the audio properly and playing it back. Still messed up. All right, it's 5:30. Maybe we can make it to 200. It's a curse dive because I can't hear properly. So. Floor 110. Oof, here's your prehistoric floor. Too little, too late. I wonder how many dinos we've killed on this file. Ooh. It was way more fun. I know I've said this. It was way more fun on Gus's file. Look, that's why you do it. Way more fun on Gus's file because our trash can was a base trash can, so people weren't like, oh, you're just doing that to sell it. No, we're not. We're really not. I really hate when that happens and you get stuck and you can't even place a bomb to try to clear that out. Alright, we are on floor 139. We're about to jump. I mean, maybe we will hit 200. Not if you get prehistoric floor. Get out of here. Is that all there was? Isn't a bug? Oh, there's a... The dino overcompensation. Come here, Bat. You guys are so annoying. Just die. There you go. Well, we are on 145, and it's not even 9 p.m. yet, so... Nice big, like, 13-floor jump would be awesome. Make some nice progress. I did that intentionally. That was a conscious decision that I made. She's done enough today. Beautiful. Come on, big jump. All right, 7's not bad. 158. What more do I want? I want all hats. I want to live in a world that is only hats and literally nothing else. Those dressers are infinite to my knowledge. Why would I not want to fill it up with more hats? Ooh. I almost went down those stairs. All right. 164. Pretty good. This floor feels like a trap. Never mind, we're good. All right, we're on 173. we make a mod where it's every hat and just hats in the Skull Caverns, that would be so cool. Plants, write that down. It's like when you do... Okay, did anybody else ever do this mode? We used to do Pokeball only mode in Super Smash Brothers. And we'd just turn it like the max thing. So the only items that spawned into Smash were Pokeballs. And we'd turn it to like the max frequency. So like everyone is just firing off Pokeballs. So not only are you fighting each other, but like Clefairy pops out and like all these Pokemon pop out. It was so fun. That with hats would be amazing. With super hammers, yeah, there's some fun modes. I really like doing it with Pokeballs because it was like diverse, you know. You never know. Sometimes it's Goldeen, sometimes it's Charizard. All right, 176. I think we can get to 200. I would really love a really good drop before we do. 15 floors on 185 is the dream. Hi, Callie. Oh, I didn't see this. All right, this is 183. This is 185. If we got a shaft right here, we'd be perfect. We did not. Okay, I'm still going for it. I'm still going for it. The only thing... Okay, we're fine. 191. That's what we needed, I think. It's like an 85% chance that it's okay. It's like an 85% chance. It's 3 through 8. Or... I can tell you the math on that. It's actually a 90% chance. It's actually like 92% chance. I'm going for it. It's like a 92% chance. The chance of getting 11, 9/11, not 9/11. I'm not gonna take this one. That one I'll skip. We're close enough that I'm not worried about it anyways. Here you go. Here you go. Back-to-back 200s. I know. The way that a shoot appears on like 198 every time though is actually absurd. All right. First treasure room. First treasure chest. In the treasure room, what do we got? Back-to-back double hats. Would go crazy. It really would. We have enough auto petters. All right. It's 1 a.m. again, though. The circumstances are very similar. It was 1 a.m. last time. But last time we did get a hat on 100, and this time we did not. So 200 hat. Ugh. To be so close. And yet it's okay, we got one more try. One more try. Truly gag worthy. Let me toss it. Get out of here. All right. What do we have? I need a hat. Tossing a warp totem at 1 a.m. is wild? Why? Wait till you see what we do with the prismatic shard. All right. Final chest. On this floor, at least. I fear we've been bamboozled today. I fear... That's why I always say last one on this floor, because I just like to believe that we'll get another one, which is what just happened. All right, floor 201. Did you just call this palm olive? Did we just get palm olive in the Skull Caverns? Iconic response. All right. 201. Let's see what we got. Hey, you're asking for it. You're asking for it. Plants is in a sniping mood. You better be careful. Lance is ready. She supports women's rights and wrongs, but that also includes her own rights and wrongs. All right. 201. Oh my gosh. And it's just another one sprinkler. As if we need sprinklers on this file, but still. I cry. I cry. I guess I could just drink the regular coffee and not waste a triple shot. Nancy's just picking whoever she wants. All right, 204. Lance, where are you on the creamy commentary as we talk about our mayonnaise farm? Do you have thoughts on the creamy discourse? She is. Ooh, green rain tomorrow. Okay, let's go take on another level of... Perfect. Let's go take on another level of our thingy. You will allow creamy, okay? I love this mayonnaise farm. Kelly is in. That's what I'm saying. Again, we have a very eclectic group of moderators who hold different opinions and different beliefs on these kinds of things. All right. So we've gotten through 3 without any issue, but we're going to try for the 4th. Continue. I do have the sheriff badge. I would like to hold that as long as possible. I feel like having the sheriff badge is, I mean, obviously it's like the best one, but it's like, it's truly so OP, I feel like. You know what, I'm gonna leave that there, because you're kind of blocking those things in. Never mind. Darn it, I need that coin. I'm not gonna get it. It's okay, I have 11, which isn't the worst. Oh, I saw that. I saw that happening. So we just do it again, right? I just saw my life flash before my eyes. Ooh, what good timing. We can do that really quickly, Linnea. Black History redeem. Thank you for redeeming that. Do you want me to look for someone specifically? Or do you have a page? It's like 2 through 80 are the page numbers. The first one in the book. Are you plants? Is that a ship of yours? Do you ship the two of them together? I've literally never seen any of that content, but I know about that ship because, again, I've existed in fandom spaces for decades. Ooh, the very first one. Okay. Make sure this is the very first one. No, I can see it. I can typically, even if I'm like staunchly like against it, even if it's like a ship that like I don't like, I still can get it. And so March is their history month. I understand. Well, because again, as I've been seeing Zutara stuff, I literally saw something that says that people who ship Zutara also ship them. So that was just a thought. Okay. Real quick, we got a Black History Month book redeem, which is from our book, Little Leaders, Bold Women in Black History. And so Linnea has asked for the very first person in this book, which it does seem to go in a bit of a chronological order. And so that is Phyllis Wheatley, who was a poet. So we're going to read about Phyllis really quickly. Phyllis Wheatley, I got to swing the mic out here so you can hear me. Phyllis, I want you to see it, even though you can't read the text. Phyllis Wheatley was alive from around 1753 to 1784. Wow, a very short life. And she was known as a poet. Phyllis's literary skills were apparent early on. She published her first story when she was only about 14 years old. For anyone, this would be a major feat, but Phyllis was enslaved, so it was truly unique. I was about to say she had to have been an enslaved person, would be my assumption. Her original name, date of birth, and exact birthplace are all unknown. When she was only 8 years old, she was taken from her home in Africa and sold to a trader, then transported across the Atlantic to Boston, Massachusetts, aboard a ship named the Phyllis. She was then resold to a man named John Wheatley, who purchased her to be a personal servant to his wife. The Wheatleys soon recognized her intelligence and began to nurture it. They taught Phyllis everything from theology to mythology, an education that was rare for a woman and nearly unheard of for a woman of color. With the family's backing, she traveled to England to publish her first book, Poems on Various Subjects, Religious and Moral. Hello, Raiders! Welcome! You're just in time for Black History Reading Circle. We're going to finish reading this and we'll be glad to say hi to you. Thank you, Chickadee, for bringing everybody over here. Chickadee's one of our mods and friends. We love the Flock of Misfits. Raiders, we are reading. We have a little redeem going on. We have our Bold Women in Black History that we're reading from, and we're learning about an enslaved woman, and her name is Phyllis Wheatley, who was a poet, and so we're reading about that. So we're going to finish this, and then we'll switch back over. Let's see. Let me read that again. With the family's backing, she traveled to England to publish her first book, Poems on Various Subjects, Religious and Moral. She was the first African-American woman poet ever to be published. She corresponded with George Washington and the famous French writer and philosopher Voltaire, who called her a master of English verse. Her work was so powerful that abolitionists used it as an example of the intelligence and promise of Black people. I like get goosebumps every time we read one of these. In 1767, she was emancipated. Unfortunately, she struggled financially and lived in poverty for the rest of her life. She received a great deal of praise during her lifetime, but validation from white society was integral to her success, and it never came. She continued writing, but was not able to find a publisher in America. Her natural talent and body of work live on as fundamental contributions to American literature. What a great one. I'm gonna say it about every single one of them because they're all good. I love the way that this is written. Like it's very informative, but still like very family friendly. You know, like children understanding friendly. Phyllis Wheatley was her name. So see, she does have published work, but not successfully here in the U.S. No surprise. She's my new if you could eat a meal with a famous person, who would it be? I know, like how fascinating. Phyllis Wheatley, and again, so the work of hers that was published was called Poems on Various Subjects, Religious and Moral. And so she was the first African American woman to ever be published. 1753 to 1764. So she was emancipated. Oh, she was emancipated really young. So, I mean, she was sold when she was really young. When she was 8 years old. So around 1761, she was taken and was enslaved afterwards, but then she was emancipated in 1767. Gosh, what an incredible feat. Gosh, that's incredible. Phyllis Wheatley. That was I know, like literally every single one of these. I like get goosebumps reading it. Like every single one is so good. All right. Thank you. Again, Raiders, thank you for coming on in here. If you've stuck around, we hope you enjoyed your time with Chickadee's stream. I think Chick has been checking out some of the Next Fest content, and I'm curious if there was anything that they really liked that they saw. But we are happy that you're here. We're playing some Stardew. We've never played that game before. Thank you. I love the shirt too. I forgot I had it. It was like in a box. We're playing some Stardew, and we're working on a couple of things, but we had our Black History Redeem of the day, and so we love to take a pause and read. I'm gonna need a book next month. Next week. I need a women's history book. Anybody want to do some research and find a family friendly, like children's level comprehension women's history book? I mean, I could also do it. Like I could go look for it. But we could I want to find that. I wonder if that series has other books. I really like the format of this book and like the style of it. So I'm curious if Archive of Our Own under the tag Dramini. They do. I've seen that I know that they have one for like that one's Black women. Like Black history, women in Black history, and I know they have one that's men in Black history. But I yeah, I'll have to look and see. And again, I think it's like different authors and stuff. All right, let's go try this again. First try. First try. What's up, Sam? Bye. Gotta go. We liked all the demos we played today. The list: Arctis, Tile Tales Pirate, Deck of Haunt is okay. So I'm seeing a lot of Is This Seat Taken? I am seeing a lot of that. Is the full game of that available, or are we just getting the demo still right now? Because I keep seeing that game pop up, and I am truly intrigued. And I want... Oh, I didn't turn... Will that mess it up? I was trying to turn, like, the little music on. Hope I didn't break it. Release date to be announced. Okay, I've just seen a ton of press coverage about that, so I'm like, okay, I keep seeing enough of it. I feel like this is tailored to me. I just don't even really know fully what it's about. I don't need the life, but I kind of like want to get it as a good omen. I need some coins. I don't know how we're gonna do the bat levels. If you have seen enough Prairie King, like if you've seen it at all or seen me play it, like the bat levels are crazy. Truly, that is bats. That's a close one. Close one too. I'm gonna lose that one coin, but I'll get this. Okay. I think we're okay. Do I risk it and go for the boss fight? The first boss fight is pretty easy for me. So, do I risk it and go for the boss fight, or do we play it safe and save? I'm gonna go for... I just feel like I want the boots, but I'm gonna go for the gun. Thank you for the follow. Right, what, like, this, I'm telling you, this is so easy. Once you, like, finagle how to do it, it's so easy. Especially if you can get right here and, like, kind of glitch a little bit. It's not really a glitch, but it's like, he's trying to fire you, but you're out of range, so you're, like, safe. It's like... I got him. Easy. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. All right, we'll save after this. Okay. So we got through the whole first area. We just got to go on to the next area. I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling all right, I think. Do you feel like it's, I mean, I was gonna say, like, the game itself is definitely its own struggle. I would wonder, I could imagine, I don't know. I just prefer, genuinely in all gaming experiences, like, I am personally just more comfortable with mouse and keyboard gameplay than I think most people are. I think a lot of people have preference towards controller, which, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just a mouse and keyboard kind of person. And so I find comfort in that regardless. We'll put some things away. Let me give Sam a taste of he loves it. He loves it. He loves it. Using the Joy-Con to steer. Yeah, that's what, like, I mean, again, like, I definitely play, like, I mean, I've played Stardew on console plenty, but I just so strongly prefer. You know what? I bet that ancient fruit was ready a while ago, too. I would play everything with mouse and keyboard if I could. Including, like, Pokemon, if I could. Yeah, ancient fruit's ready. You know, I really like getting things like mastery done as quick as I do, but then I'm like, I get a little sad when I don't see that I'm technically earning experience. Not that I need it, but, like, what if I could use it for something? Tomorrow is Green Rain Day. I really like Green Rain Day. I think in year one, I think afterwards it kind of feels like a chore. Not that you have to do it, but it starts to feel a bit like a chore. Some of that stuff didn't stack in there. Hi, Steph. Hope you're doing all right. Oh, we don't have any room for coal? Take out another stack of stone. I like the sounds, the ASMR of it. I like the vibe of the valley turning green. Consider restarting the day just to do it over again. Hey, if you love it. That sounds like that terrible adage that's like, oh, if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. I did, on one of my offline files that I'm playing, I did have a speed buff on year 1 for Green Rain, and it made a big difference. Because I feel like I normally don't have a speed buff with me. Because I got Green Rain, like, in, like, the 3rd week. It was pretty late compared to, you know, I normally get it on the 5th or 6th. And so it, I felt like it helped. It made a difference. I wish we could keep those big giant weeds. No, it really is. That's one of those things. That's one of those things that, yeah, that they like try to like instill in us that just isn't true. You can love what you do and still be tired by the work. I was having that conversation with someone recently. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Kelly. I remember where I was when I was having that conversation where I was driving. But like I am probably not happier at any point in time than when I'm standing on top of a giant tell in the middle of the desert excavating artifacts. However, sometimes it is really hard to convince myself to get up and work. It's exhausting. It's labor intensive, it's exhausting, it's physically demanding. There's tons of bureaucracy, like there's so many things. I absolutely love it. It is still work at the end of the day. And so it's like a, you know, like you can definitely 100% love it, but no, it's still work. There are days where I'm like, the last thing I want to do is get up at 4 a.m. and go sit out in the hot sun. Look at how cute it is. And honestly, with the ancient fruit wine, like the blue, I feel like is such a good vibe. I do not dream of labor, right? Well, like, that's what I was gonna say, because like, I love being able to see the end product of something that I've done, but sometimes the work of getting to it is really a lot. It's really, really a lot. I don't know. Yeah, when you like unpack some of those things that you feel like have always been instilled in you. That feels like something that people say when they're really unhappy with their lives. So they're like, if I just did something I loved, I'd be happy. And I'm like, well, I think your fulfillment has to come from more than just that, but what do I know? Gosh, was that exactly enough? Amazing. Like the ones I get 10 times what I was making despite me doing 10 times the amount of work, yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, again, am I proud of the work that I've done? Yes, but I'm also proud of the work that I've done in jobs that I didn't care about. So it's like, I'm satisfied. Like, I've worked jobs that have nothing to do with like fields of study that I'm in or that I have degrees in or whatever. Like, I think I've said that. Like, I had a job for a while. Like, one of my very first like full-time jobs was I worked at a car dealership. I ultimately worked in the back end in the service department. I was so good at my job. Obviously I don't have any interest in the automotive industry. I don't have any interest in it. I don't like it. It's corrupt. It's political. It's icky. It's misogynistic. It's a lot of things. A lot of it's racist, like a lot of things. But I was so proud of myself and some of the things that I accomplished in my work there. And like, you know, it wasn't a field that I wanted to be in. I just needed a job. And I was just trying to get a job that could pay for my rent. And so I was like, but I was very satisfied, like in the work that I was doing. I didn't want to be at that job per se, but I was very proud of the work that I did because I did a good job. I was ranked nationally. Like I was one of the best in my role in the country. So I was very happy with that. So yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that like, my most traditionally successful friend only works to fund her hobbies and refuses to work more than 40 hours a week. And all the men in her field judge her for not pulling 70 hours a week. And she just could not care less. That's a vibe that I respect. That's what, yeah. And again, like I hate this rhetoric of like worthless jobs and like jobs that don't have whatever, these right-wing talking points and stuff like that. Like that's what I was gonna say. Like I was very fulfilled in that job. I hated that job in a lot of ways, but I was very fulfilled because I did a dang good job at my job. I was really good at what I did. And I really liked being really good at what I did. And, they every job has a value. Just because you don't think it's valuable doesn't mean that it isn't valuable, Well, like my friend and I drove out of town this weekend to go shopping and stuff. And we had her littlest with us. It was like about 2. And we stopped at a gas station to get like a soda and like a snack, kind of thing. And those employees in there were so nice and so sweet to her child. And like they didn't have to be, like they didn't owe us anything. But like they were just lovely people to interact with, and it was like nice to have a chat with them. And so like, not that like we did anything to, make it like, oh, I hope that we made your day great. But like in a lot of ways, like it was just a good interaction. So like I'm thankful for those employees. Yeah, and like they were just, lovely employees who just came by or that were just working, and we just got the chance to have a positive experience with them. And my friend's kid is really cute, so like hopefully they were like, wow, we got to, chat with a cute little kid today. Like, just a little thing. When I worked at the makeup store, I love being able to teach people about the products, but every once in a while I get someone with the whole, oh, you just play with makeup all day. Well, and like, again, even if you did. But yeah, like the way that there are so many fields, I was gonna say I feel like the same men who wander into Sephora or Ulta trying to find a gift for their wife are the same men that would say that you're a non-essential employee in like a Sephora or Ulta. When, like, how would they manage to get a gift for their wife they didn't care about if you weren't there? Working in theater. See, that's what, like, again, I'm just a fan of education in general, like, in any scope, whatever that is. A trade, a college education, a focused study on something, whatever it is. Because, like, the value of everything, and that's, again, watching all the stuff happening with the federal government is crazy, and, I know, we went and saw a play this weekend. We went and saw a play, and that's what it is. Like, there's so many different pieces. Obviously, there's the performers on the stage, but there's the technical people who are running all the sound and audio. That local theater does often have, an orchestra. They didn't for this play, but... which is kind of a bummer, but they made the stage go down into the orchestra, so it looked cool. And it was 3 Musketeers, which I really didn't enjoy, and I've never really enjoyed, but it's just part of our season tickets. And the set design, that's what one of the directors for this theater company, we love when he directs because his set design, he wasn't the director for this one, his set design is so intuitive, and it like tells its own story. Like, the story is there, but, like, the set is inherently I know it always is, but, like, the set is inherently part of the story, and there's multiple... He's so creative and clever with those kinds of things, and it's so fun. Like, it's just our absolute favorite. I also personally do love minimalistic set design, but that in itself is still an art. Like, just because there aren't a lot of physical pieces doesn't mean that it's not so intentionally crafted. And so I really love, like, very... intentional set design. And so, yeah, there's like all those different elements of it. And then, you know, these same people will be like, oh, useless degree theater. And I'm like, have you ever gone and seen a movie? Did you cry watching Wicked too? Did you enjoy Avengers, whatever, Endgame, whatever? Then shut up. Have you ever consumed any media ever? I don't think we have anything over here. Lighting design. Well, and again, like all those things can tell such. That was my favorite. I would say I've never seen Avengers. I've literally never seen Avengers. My favorite, I really didn't like the play very much, but I don't really like Three Musketeers very much. I've always liked the Three Musketeers, but I've never liked D'Artagnan, so, like, from the last time I read the book when I was, like, a kid. The best shot they did, like, the best moment in the play for us was, so they did a physical set that was, like, basically, like, a 2-layered building that existed the entire time, and they would have things come down that, like, amplified it, so, like, when they were in, like, the bar, there was, like, wood beams that came down, so it kind of looked more rustic. I mean, you know, in that sense. Or, like, if they were in the castle, like, these other things would come down and it would, you know, be better lit and all these different things. But they did, like, in the final scenes, the execution of someone, they dropped all the lighting and they almost had this, like, purple glow. And so the lower level had 2, like, archways that people could walk in and out of to move through the set. Or there were 3. I think there were 3, because all 3 musketeers walked out in the dark light and you just saw their shadows. It looked so good. That was the best part. That was my favorite part of the whole show, because I was like, that shot right there is so cinematic. And I feel like there's a lot of people who don't appreciate it at the play, not here in chat. And it was so good. And like little things like that, it was really, really good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, you have to know all that stuff, and like even like cutting mics on and off, all of it. And again, like I don't like, you know, I think, you know, we all know this, that the problem is when we can only view things through essentially like a monetary purpose, aka capitalism. That's where people lose the heart of things, because like the brilliance of a piece of art, sure, there's art that's sold for millions of dollars, but the brilliance of a piece of art is probably found in the emotion it evokes, the moment that it captures, like all of that, and not the price tag that it sells for. So it's that's something that's just really fatiguing for me, at least, is like constantly. That's what it's like if you collect Pokemon cards. If you're someone who collects Pokemon cards, like, are there some like expensive cards that I want? Yeah, there are. But like, this card is incredibly valuable to me, and this card is worth 2 cents. I literally have it in a top loader. Like, this card is very special to me. And like, it's so frustrating. We had this happen when I did my Pokemon card. When I did my Pokemon advent calendar on TikTok. And there was one day where I got a full pack. And I loved the cards in the pack. There were some really cute cards. There was a Professor Sada card. And I literally was like, oh my gosh, I love this pack. Like, this was such a fun pack. And then someone commented and they were like, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but that pack sucked. And I said, not to me. Oh, it's after 5 p.m. I'm not buying any seeds. I was like, no, I genuinely enjoyed that pack. There were cards in it that I wanted. There were things in it that I really enjoyed, and I loved it. Just because you're only looking at it because I didn't get a hit card that's worth probably $3 doesn't mean it was a bad pack. It means that you can only view it through the monetary lens, which is your issue, not mine. And I think that's one of the things. I mean, and again, I think if you exist in any fandom spaces, I know we've said this, like, it's frustrating because, like, scalping in all spaces is so rampant right now, and probably will always be. Like, you know, people are collectors because they want to collect things, and some things have a monetary value or a high monetary value and some don't. And I'm so sick of these scalpers essentially like preying on people's desire to collect things. Like, is collecting a hobby that's kind of expensive? I mean, yeah, like, it probably in most cases will be an expensive hobby for people who get into it, but like, they do it because they love it, not because I don't know. Like, again, like, existing in a space that talks about Pokemon cards and people are always talking about, like, the financial investment of it. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it just, like, it rubs me the wrong way. Because I'm just like, ew. I don't care how much it sells for. I love it. Why can't I just love it? Like, I don't care. Same thing with Pokemon as a whole. I love this Pokemon because I love it. Not because it's the strongest in battle. I love it because of what it is, not because of what it can do for me. I feel like that's a big part of the difference. But a lot of people... Oh, we need to make more raisins. A lot of people are only capable of viewing things through that lens. And that's sad for them. For them, really. Not as sad for us, but sad for them. K-pop concerts, scalping, I can imagine. I mean, I'm a Taylor Swift fan, so it's bad. I know it's bad for K-pop too. Like, it's just all bad. I think the honey is ready tomorrow. Okay, who wants a Green Rain Day? Do you want to open Green Rain Day with... We'll try to do... Did you hear that? It's probably too quiet. That was the, Cursed Mannequins. Green Rain. Well, here's the thing. We can do Green Rain. What happened? Oh! Oh! I got outfit swapped! Who has my outfit? Give me my outfit back! Give me back my outfit! Let's go try to take on a level of Prairie King. And we got the speed buff. What a glorious day. I was like, wait, why do I have a bridal veil on? Thank you for the follow. Listen, I can hit this on the way. How's that? You get a little bit of extra stuff. Okay, so I watched... Does anybody here watch Gabby Bell on YouTube? I really like her videos. I've been watching her for a long time, but I think she's like kind of... I say blown up. Like, she's got over 1 million subs now. I did do a Cursed Mannequin video. It didn't perform very well. People didn't really like it. And also, apparently, a lot of people don't like Cursed Mannequins, which is crazy to me. But, yeah, I actually did one a few weeks ago. It did okay. But yeah, a lot of people were like, yeah, if I get a Cursed Mannequin, I immediately go and purify it. And I was like, what? So yeah, they didn't like it. But Gabby Bell actually just did a recent video on Ticket. I think she just did it recently. I rewatched some of her videos, so it might be that too. But she did a video on Ticketmaster and like the history of how we got to Ticketmaster. It was really informative because, again, like, it is a monopoly and it is really bad. I feel like the only time I ever get to see shows is when I don't... Like, because I got to go to the Sabrina Carpenter concert. And I felt bad because she opened with talking about how she didn't get to go to Sabrina Carpenter. But the reason that I got to go to... I'm confident the reason... I got my tickets... I want you to know how easy it was for me to get my tickets, y'all. The venue that my friend and I chose to go to for Sabrina Carpenter was a venue that wasn't using Ticketmaster tickets. They were their own venue using their own ticketing system. And it was, I was in and out in less than like 10 minutes. Like from like, I mean, I was in the queue prior to the for the pre-sale going, but like from the time that like the pre-sale started until the time I bought my tickets was like less than 10 minutes. I had no problem. Our tickets were kind of expensive. I feel like ticket prices are just really expensive as a whole. But like it was so easy. Compared to if you were here when I bought Eras Tour tickets live on stream. So we were in the queue for like hours. Like, it was a mess. But it was 100% because I didn't have to, and I know a lot of her concerts because a lot of the venues do have to use Ticketmaster. Oh, beautiful. It's amazing. We're gonna clear this. I really should lock in and stop chatting. But I don't think we would have gotten tickets had we gone to any of the other venues. We were just lucky that the venue that we chose to go to, I didn't know at the time, but Boogers are so fast. Ooh. That was rough. I should have gotten that. That was sad. That was really sad. That one was going so well. Oh, look at my outfit. I know, and I feel like the concept of free sale, I mean, all of it, it's really bad. But I do recommend her video. It was really good. And it was really just like a look at how it all, and like the different like bands that like sued Ticketmaster and how they like basically tried to stop it from becoming a monopoly. And I think from what I can tell, Ticketmaster just like lobbied their way through the US government to ensure that I'm gonna keep this outfit on. My crab cake shirt and my bridal veil. That looked great. It was depressing, but it was really informative and really well done. The thing is, if you can lobby the US government with enough money, they'll make anything legal. I literally hate it. Like, I literally hate our political system so much. Oh, I didn't grab a packet. No, they really are. Alright. I'm bummed because that had a 5 coin in it, and I don't feel like we'll get that again. Had a little, like, itch on my face. I only need 8 coins, but I want to have more. So that we can be ready for, like, the next level up. So we'll need, like, 30 for the next one. I have 9, but it's better than... Hopefully we can get more in the next one. Okay. We're doing pretty good. We're making pretty good progress. Hopefully we can get another day. I think this is working pretty well. I think it's gonna go back. I don't know. You know what though? Like doing this like one level at a time, I feel like it's a little less stressful because, you know, to go and play the whole game, you know, get into like the 3rd region and then like, you know, to die is just like super stressful. So just being like, let me just do one at a time. I feel like it's kind of alleviating the burden a little bit and making it a little bit more palatable. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but that's kind of how it feels. All right. Is there nothing here because of my... Oh my gosh, there's nothing here. Because my thingy, my golden clock. Hi, raccoons. I want the big weeds on my farm. I want to decorate with them. I think if the big weeds spawn... No, we don't. We don't. I think if the big weeds spawn on your farm, they should stay alive. worth pulling out the iridium scythe for this. A train. I gotta go check the train, y'all. Do I? Oh, it's the Joja train. Right? That's what that is, right? The speedy Joja train? Well then. Anyways. Go back this way, I guess. Me when America has a high-speed rail system. A high-speed rail system and a woman as president. And mozzarella sticks. That literally sounds like perfection in all senses. If you have a lactose intolerance, we can pick another snack for you. There's no... You can have whatever snack you'd like. Yeah, soft pretzel is perfect. Oh my gosh, I have my Wawa pretzel downstairs! It was so good. I ate half. I got the big one. I ate half of it. Yes, we can get you your gluten-free pretzel. A high-speed rail system and a woman as president. I love Hope Core. Leo and Linus. I like this weather. It's so humid. It reminds me of the forest back home. I've already gathered enough moss for the entire year. Hey, do we get extra fiddleheads? Yeah, we do. I got a Wawa pretzel and a Wawa hoagie. The hoagie was 10 out of 10. Just an Italian, but it was good. Mustard, mayonnaise, salt, pepper, and oil. It's just so good. Nice chemically infused bread from above the Mason-Dixon line. Well, probably not, but still. Doesn't taste like Southern bread, so it's great. When I brought the giant pretzel tray to my kids' Valentine's, you could tell which kids were second or third generation Delco because they were smothering the pretzels in mustard. Thank you for that follow. My family's all pretzels with mustard, and they're just Appalachian. They just have taste, you know? I think mustard is more important for me on a hot dog, especially. It's a good ballpark hot dog and mustard. See, I was gonna say pretzels are a fun thing to have like a spread of like dips for. Yeah, 5- and 6-year-olds throwing back mustard is appreciated. I think a lot of kids would be afraid of that. They would only want ketchup. Oh yeah, beer cheese with pretzels is so good. So good. Hungry for a pretzel. Well, like, I know it's not the exact same thing, but, like, I love my Auntie Anne's pretzel. And I just like it plain. They have all kinds of sauces, but I just want it plain. Well, with, like, salt and butter, you know. I'm not too big on the sweet pretzels myself. Like, they do, like, the cinnamon sugar ones. I feel like I could be on board with that, but that feels more like a dessert to me. We had pretzel maker down here too, but now all we have is Auntie Anne's. I mean, I like them both. I just like thank you for the follow. I just like a good mall pretzel, which is like kind of good and mall pretzel in the same sentence, but I feel like those who get it, get it. Giant pretzel charcuterie board. Mmm. I like a pretzel dog, too. Speaking of hot dogs and pretzels. Silly pretzel factories, you can't find ingredient lists on the websites, which is annoying for kids with allergies. Oh, really? They don't keep that at the forefront? Secret family recipe? Ooh, sourdough pretzels? My friend is really into her sourdough start. She makes me loaves of bread all the time, so, like, that's great for me. She fell down the sourdough rabbit hole, like, 6 months ago or so, and she makes a lot. Everything, anytime we bake stuff, she's like, well, yeah, I'll make it from sourdough. Yes, I remember the colored ketchup. I've never liked, I don't like tomatoes. So I will eat ketchup on onion rings and nothing else. Because I just don't, I think ketchup tastes like too sweet. I don't like it. It tastes like sugar and tomatoes, which just feels like a horrible combo to me. But I do remember the colorful ketchups. 90s and like early aughts was like way more. It's funny because like millennials and the joke with like millennial gray is so funny because we did have such colorful childhoods. We did. We had these like edgy, cool. People have talked about that. You know, like how our Game Boys and our telephones were purple and teal, and now you just have this brick. 234 moss is pretty good. I had fried pickle chips on Saturday night. They were delicious. I had some. I know. I had a red razor. It was so cool. Nobody else had red. Because I had T-Mobile or Sprint. One of them. I don't remember which one. I had a red one. Awesome. I missed it. Got stolen at church. So... an amazing experience. At church. I'm not kidding. And then my mom was convinced that I was lying to her, and I was like, Mom, this is my favorite phone that I've ever had. Why would I lie about this? I love this phone. Why would I lie about it? Stolen at church. Yep. Dang, did I get everything? Oh, Secret Woods. Dang, 2 speed maps. I can get through a lot. Oh, I didn't go over here. Bye. Don't want me to reset the day and do it again? These are written. No, they come out as base. Having time to spare on Green Rain Day feels sacrilegious. I will say that. I feel like the entirety of Green Rain Day is spent collecting fiber, so to feel like I've basically collected it all. Whoa. Feels a little crazy. I know that he nerfed my tea saplings, which does make me sad because I can see the gap of like how much I've lost from that, like when I play. But Green Rain Day means I'm only grinding fiber in spring of year 1, which is like kind of worth it. It's like a fair trade-off, I feel like. Yeah. What is a wickle? Do I want to know? What is a wickle? Why does it sound like something I don't want to know about? Is that just the brand? Oh my gosh. Look at how the prehistoric room looks with the green rain effect. Oh, it low-key looks so cool. I can make these. Yeah, that looked really cool. I liked that a lot. Yeah, I believe that what y'all were citing was a family-friendly thing. It just didn't sound family-friendly. I'm gonna go get my honey. Indigenous people, women who made a difference. Part of Super Sheroes of History series. I'll write that down so we can look for that. Hopefully if I order something this week, we can have it by Monday. Glad y'all are liking the book. Not that I expected anything less. We have intelligent, poised people here who care about things like that. So, but I'm glad that folks do like it. And they've been really good reads. They really have. Is there any other spot I can go to? I feel like I got maybe up on the near Marlin. That side of ooh freaky. Or the quarry as a whole, maybe. Just change my trees, really. Is there some over here? There should be. There's really not. The beach doesn't get it, does it? No. Backwoods. Did I do the backwoods? Oh, it's 140. Oh, well, anyways. Oh, I did do the backwoods. I'm remembering now. We're just having a collaborative initiative, that's all. Alright. A green rain has descended upon the valley. Tomorrow is the Stardew Valley anniversary. Oh my goodness. Tomorrow's the Stardew Valley anniversary. Right? Alright, let's go work on the next level of Prairie King. It would be cool if when green rain happens the next day, like, all of your stuff is grown. Because I feel like it's intended to show you that green rain is something that helps, like, nature's fertilizer. It's kind of like a silly statement to make. But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's like they don't know what it is in the beginning, but then they recognize that it's obviously a good thing. And so if it was like, all right. We're golden. guys are, you little whippersnappers. Oh, I want to get these so bad. Ooh, that was scary. I really don't want to use the sheriff. I want to save it. I want to keep it. Oh, why did I do that? That was so silly of me. I didn't really realize that I did it, I don't think. Okay. Alright. That was honestly so good because we got a ton of coins. I was like, oh, what if we don't get any coins? Okay. So. That was good. I'm honestly doing really well. Like, I feel like I'm doing better than I would if I just played it all the way straight through. Like, obviously we're doing it to our advantage. But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is really a way to consider playing this game. Not even for the 0 lives, but like if you want to just be able to beat Prairie King to say that you've beaten it, do like 1 level a day and come back to it. Yeah, I feel like it's putting less pressure on me. And I feel like I'm more relaxed when I play. Thanks, Gus. What's up, little Junimos? All right. How do you feel? How do we feel about the shed and the coop? That bluegrass looks great. How do you feel about the shed and the coop? I wish this was like maybe a little bit darker. You think we can make this brown a little bit darker? I like kind of want to play with it a little bit more. I think the little pink accent is not bad though. I should have just warped up. Oh, she's probably still in bed. I was gonna say I should have just warped up to Robin. What's up, my friend? I just think like I think the gold is good over here. I think this is giving gold. I just like it looks more green. Would there just be a what if I do the yellow? A little more yellow, a little more. Gosh, why can't you make why can't you make your buildings white? Or black? I agree that like both of those. So if we go, that makes it like a more like, you know, orangey. So it's like we have to move this up. I think it needs to, I mean, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I'm not sure that changed much. I just messed up my headset again. I'm not sure that actually changed much. But I feel like it's... I feel like the vibe is definitely there. There's definitely like an intent there. The little plant overgrowths are a mod. Y'all are lucky that plants is okay with y'all saying creamy so much. Finish my bluegrass. How many more do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Listen, they they all seem to want to keep it. Can we not say pro creamy? Okay, what do you think about the blue grass? It's cute and funky, right? I'm handing in my mod badge. No, we need people on different sides of the spectrum. I'm gonna chop these trees down. I think we need to grow more grass starts down here. Maybe I'm gonna go buy a stack of grass starts and fill this whole area in. I kind of like don't want these trees here. I want this to be a full pasture. Maybe I'll clear this whole thing out. Yes, so warp towers, that's all the buildings on the farm are house and building customization is the name of the mod. It's my favorite. House and building customization. They have a couple other styles of, or one other style for, what's it called? For the obelisk. It's like a glass tower style. I do love the short obelisk look though. It does like the little flowers you see on the buildings. Are you guys eating the bluegrass? I mean, I figured you would, but still looks nice. It's the good kind of grass. What can I say? Oh, you know, I really don't like that auto petter is in the grass. Right. Of course you did. Just normal gardening things. Very, very normal gardening things. Where's the red cabbage? Intent versus impact. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have radishes. I don't know why I bought more seeds. Okay, what do you think? Genuinely. So, like, see, I put this auto petter down after I planted the grass, so it's sitting on top of it. Or do you like the auto petters put down first? I think I like this more, which means I need to clear this grass, which means I'm gonna have to grow more, which is fine. Oh, I was gonna buy, hold on, I was gonna go buy regular grass. Pierre does have a secret stash, so makes sense, you know? It's bedding the grass. Do you like it, like, sticking out, or do you like it being the only thing on the tile? I feel like I don't like it hidden in the grass. Thanks, bro. We're gonna fill this in for you guys. Give you a nice, lush new home. Fill this in some more. You think cleared? Okay, so that means that this one... Ooh, I wonder where the base... Where do you think my base scythe is? Maybe in the greenhouse? That's the iridium one. I don't want that. I want my base one. I wonder if it's in here. Books. Ah. My bingo card for Pokemon Day. I was thinking about making one actually. Okay, that wasn't the worst. I mean, I think we're gonna get a PLA or PLZA release date. I think we're gonna get... I don't know, because again, so like for those who are unfamiliar with Pokemon, for the last several years, and generally, it's not a one size fits all. Generally though, we've had new generations of Pokemon being like the new region, the new installation of the new like set of games about every 3 years. So Gen 9 was announced at the end of on Pokemon Day 2022. And it released in November, which is like their pretty normal schedule. They teased Scarlet and Violet. So it is 3 years since the release of Scarlet and Violet. However, I think they're going to tie the 10th generation, so the next new series of games. I do think they're going to tie the 10th gen to the 30th anniversary, which is next year. So it could just go so many different ways. So like we could get Gen 10 announcements, but I don't know if we will, because to me it makes sense that they would put it on something that is... Oh yeah, King Gambit is a... has to grow in a little bit more because of how I cut it down in this too. So that's where I'm like kind of very mixed, because I do think PLZA, which is the new Legends game, I do think that'll be a big focus. I think they're giving us ZA this year to like tide us over until next year. Because the Legends games are considered mainline games now as well. So by Pokemon's classification, they are considered mainline games. So we'd have that game this year, and then we could see the Gen 10. Where did I put the rest of my grass starts? I didn't plant them all, did I? We could see the Gen 10 introduction next year, is my personal guess. But if they were to drop Gen 10 teaser, I don't know. It'd be all kinds of stuff. But again, like the 30th anniversary of Pokemon is February 27th, 2026. So... will they want the Gen 10 games out already? Like, you know, it's... Where did I put them? Did I sell them? Like a bozo? I'm like nervous. I'm like nervous excited. Because people were so critical last year, and then they gave us the Legends teaser, and I cried, and I'm really happy. I love the Kalos region. I'm so excited to see what they do in those games. I love our first installation of the, you know, I mean, I would say I love Legends games because we've only had one and I did love it. So, I'm confident that I will love another one. Oh, I don't have any hardwood. But to be fair, there's only been one Legends game for me to play. So I'm interested to see what stays consistent. Just that, like, that's the frame. So, like, Pokemon Black and White is, like, Pokemon Sun and Moon, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like, those are, like, the standard mainline games. But Pokemon Legends, and then it's usually, like, colon something else. So, Pokemon Legends Arceus is classified by the Pokemon Company as one of their mainline games. And so we have Legend ZA. They've told us last year is going to come out sometime this year. We don't have the date yet, though. Get that little bit of hardwood, I guess. I really did. And that's understandable. Like, not everybody's gonna like it. I liked 5 regions. Like, I liked that. I think they're definitely gonna do that again. Like, because that's what, when I was first talking about, when we got the news about the new Legends game last year, I, like, made some videos talking about Kalos, talking about urban redevelopment, because people were like, oh, it's gonna be set in the 19th century Paris. And I was like, I hope not. 19th century Paris is very problematic and very harmful. Like, urban redevelopment from the 19th century is not something to be proud of. Really bad. So, but we don't know, like, the formula, if you will, for Legends games, because we've only had one game. So we don't know what element, because people were like, oh, it's going to be a game in the past. And I'm like, why? There's literally nothing to suggest that. Like, from the get-go, PLA, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and also, technically, PLA is a modern kid who gets pulled to the past. It's not like a game that, like, starts in the past. You start in the present day, and you get taken to the past. So, like, I don't necessarily believe there's any reason that we'll see another game that does that. Maybe. But, like, it was also Arceus that took the kid to the past. So I think that's kind of like just a nice little thing there. So, but I'm curious. I think they're gonna, based on the map of Lumio City, like, there are 5 areas of Lumio City. So I think they could do another game where it's like you have 5 areas that you work through. And there's either some kind of central power or Pokemon or something that you unlock and that helps you move through the game. I don't necessarily think it's going to be like the Hisuian Braviary and the Sneasler and all of that. Like, I don't necessarily think it's going to be quite like that, but it could be in some way. And so the other thing is, people don't know. Is that how you pronounce Arceus? That is how the Pokemon Company pronounces it. I so strongly prefer Arceus, but the official pronunciation is Arceus. Oh, there's a duck egg. Oh, that's in here on purpose. I will never correct someone unless they, like, want to know. Like, if they'd be like, hey, is this how I say it? Then I'll be like, yeah, actually, this is how you say it. I, like, personally, could not care less how people pronounce a Pokemon's name, because, you know, different dialects, different whatever. But yeah, I had to force myself to start saying Arceus because I've, like, been on podcasts and I've made content about Arceus, and if I want the Pokemon Company to respect me, I'm gonna do my best to say it as accurately as they want me to. Not that they're regulating it, but yeah, I don't like it. I think Arceus is a better name. Another way to, like, verify or to, like, support that is with Type Null, right? Does Type Null evolve into Silvally? I mix them up. I don't like their concept, but the item that the Pokemon holds is literally called R, the letter R, K, the letter K, S, the letter S system. Like, it's holding an item that's called RKS. And it's like a Pokemon that's, like, an adjacency to Arceus, so I think Arceus sounds better, but I have been forcing myself for 3 years to say Arceus, and I don't like it. I don't have to do that. I can just warp. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm also, I mean, if we get different starters, that won't surprise me. I won't be like, oh my gosh, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. I'm not convinced that we're getting different starters. Because again, PLA is a story that the main character is pulled to. They're a present day kid and they're pulled to. And the professor lets you pick between 3 Pokemon that he found in his research, like around the world. So like, it's never suggested that those Pokemon are native to Hisui. And again, because it's like he traveled all over and then like brought these 3 individual Pokemon here. And of course, the Sinnohan starters are native and you can get them later in the game. But I am not convinced that they will repeat that. Because if it is modern day or like the future in some capacity, modern day Kalos, I mean, maybe they'll create 3 new starters, you know? Like, I don't know. People are just like, they're adamant that they're just going to mix up the starters again. But like, I don't think we're going to get Colossean forms. Again, maybe I'll be totally wrong. But like, if it's a present day game, I don't... Lore-wise, I don't really see that making sense. But I don't know. Hopefully we find out. Hopefully we get a little glimpse. Hopefully we get a release date. That's what I'm hoping for the most. Is knowing how many days I have to count down to my probably $70 game. Probably not going to be $60. I hope so too. I hope so too. I do. I'm curious though, because again, we have every single game since, or every mainline game, since the introduction of regional variants in the Alola region, in Sun and Moon. We have gotten regional variants. So like we have Paldean. We also have convergent evolutions. So we have a bunch. So maybe we'll see more convergent evolutions in Kalos now, as opposed to, I don't know. I'm excited. I really am. I hope we get to see a new Pokemon. That'd be so cool. I'm also just genuinely curious too, because the game is supposed to take place entirely within the bounds of Lumio City, which Lumio City is like a big little city. Well, big city. But I am curious how whatever we do will be played out, because, you know, tall grass is like the kind of common tactic of where to seek out Pokemon. I don't know what it'll be like in that game instead. It'll be so interesting. I'm sure we'll get a Unite update. I'm sure we'll get a Cafe Remix update. I'm sure we'll get a Pokemon Go update. I'm sure we'll get a TCG Pocket update and a Sleep update. But, the other stuff. I don't know if we know how long the direct is yet. I never hit this. Alright. So we got through 6 levels? Well, the whole first region for Fector's challenge and 1 level in the second region. Second area. And we beat the first boss. So I think we'll do it tomorrow. I feel like we can get it all done if we're really intentional. I feel like we'd almost be able to get it done. That would be really cool. Because I'm excited to have 100% Steam achievements. I believe in me too. Thank you. I believe. I do. Well, again, like really breaking it up is making it a lot less stressful. And the Junimos. You know, these rings here are kind of giving that right vibe, aren't they? This ring really takes away, but when you do this, it really kind of gives the right vibe. Yeah, I have 10 million on me. I'm gonna buy another golden clock. All right, let's stop on that day since we are just a couple minutes here. Very creamy, very demure. Wow, don't ever say that to me again. Okay, TikTok folks, we're gonna wrap up the live here. You should be able to catch us here again tomorrow. So hopefully we will see you again soon. Bye, TikTok. Oy vey. Oy. Oy vey. Oy vey. Plants is gonna really lean into it. This is like... Maybe we need to do an audit of our mod team. Maybe we need to do a quick audit of the mods and see, just make sure that everybody is meeting expectations. There would be no one left. You're right. Just a bunch of fruity cuties. Wait, what was it? What was that TikTok? There was, I don't know if anybody else saw it. I saw it multiple times. There was a TikTok of someone, it was the Trader Joe's, whatever that cereal is called. Little fruity cuties, something like that, whatever they're called. And it was someone, and it was like, more like my friend group. And I was like, this is the mod team. Like, just a bunch of little fruity cuties. And that's definitely what they all are. Okay, we're going to go to a stream, an English-speaking stream. I know I'm tried so hard last week and still just everything fell apart. Verifying the English speaking. It's weird because that one, like, it was, anyways, it doesn't matter. It's on me. All right, tomorrow we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's Stardew Valley anniversary. Yeah, they were really accommodating, which was really appreciated. Hello Raiders. Oh my goodness, we're so happy you're here. We're raiding on out too. We appreciate you all stopping by though. We're so happy that you're here. We're getting ready to send our raid on out. Thank you for bringing everybody over here. Maybe if you want to come and jump on, you can join us. We'll get you that shout out here really quickly. Dixie will even come in here and say goodbye. There you go. Did I do my thingy? Yeah, I did. Okay. Thank you, Raiders. We're heading on out. If you want to come back tomorrow, we'll be here tomorrow. Dixie will also be here tomorrow. She wants a treat. A treat for the road. A treat for the road. Pay no attention to the pinned message. All right, we're getting on out. Here's all of our links here. Thank you, Raiders, for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon. I hope you enjoyed your stream. Dixie enjoyed her treat. So we're going to go. There's the raid messages. We got a little bit of time. There's our raid messages here. So we're going to send our folks on out as well if you want to join us along. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see y'all again sometime soon. Catch you tomorrow for Stardew Anniversary. Bye, y'all.